Hey y'all, welcome in. I hope y'all are still following after this. I hope that, y'all still love me after tonight. Cause I'm gonna say some stuff and I think some people will be bad and it's gonna have to be okay. But before we get into all that, I have to do what I do every single week. Y'all, we are literally at the All American Universe finale night. Season 4 of All American, season 1 of All American Homecoming. We have made it to the end of the road. I wasn't ready, but hey, we here now. Slantbox VX, what's up? Wantless, what's up? J for Life, how are you? Carter, what's good? Avis, what's up? Angela, how are you? Desiree, hey boo, hey, I haven't seen you in a while, Desiree. I haven't seen you live. Savannah, how are you? Charlotte, how are you? Adriana, hi. Hey Kofi, Charlotte. All about Mika, welcome in, new face. Hey boo, Vaughn. Vaughn C, how are you, mama? Mel B, Lawrence, Angel C, Shanoa, hey boo, Kayla, Diamond, Zai, what's up, Zai, Mookie, Lexi Brown, what's up? Some new faces up in here. Grace, not she's late. Sorry, yes, y'all, I was late. Tonight was a lot. Tonight was a whole hell of a lot. Trey, what's up? Charisma, how are you? Keish, shout out to my members in the chat. Keish, how are you, boo? Juice, Daphne, C, I don't know if I mentioned you already. Glendia, Becklin, Brittany, Mercedes, Bree, Mrs. D, Erica James, Sergio, Melissa, SMLO, what's up? Shout out to all the members who are currently in the chat. I freaking love y'all so very much. Who do I have over here on IG? Black Girls Love Science. It's Sheena Bell. Watch Us Evolution. Tripstar VPR. Kofi's also on IG. Sabrina. Michelle. Two-Faced Angel. Lisa. Miss Effie. Selena. Ashton. Destined to Be. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight and having this conversation with me. Jamal, what's up? Maya, Bucket with your girl. Tink loves music. It's a lot of y'all up in here tonight. Come through. Hey, Shari, how are you? Okay, so I'm gonna scroll back and go through some of the comments because y'all were in here early posting y'all's thoughts and comments on tonight's episode. Let's go ahead and rate All American first. Yeah, how are y'all rating the episode tonight? Let's start there. We ain't even gonna talk about it first, but I want to see people's numbers, y'all's little thoughts, predictions, everything. If you're over here on IG, I will be patching people in soon to talk with me, so you can hang out here. But just so you know, we're live on IG. I mean, we're live on YouTube as well. So, let's see. What y'all rating the episode? Not full screen. And while y'all drop y'all's ratings in, everybody can hear me okay? I think it's good. I ain't seen nobody say you're... Okay. Hey. Okay, y'all dropping y'all ratings in. I'm gonna go back up to the top and read some of y'all's comments. Bro, I swear, if Spencer and Olivia break up, both those episodes got me all the way effed up. I hope Damon doesn't say yes to the other coach. I love Grace and Carter. Spence and Olivia are going through things in their career separate. They both have to stand for what they believe in while also loving the other person. If they need to take time apart, I'm okay with that. Thea became bitter Betty in this episode. Olivia better be pregnant with that attitude. God, please help us know. Also, why are they making Jordan seem so in love with Layla when he and Simone just broke up? Make it make sense. Taye is not going anywhere. He has Layla dad's company. I wonder how Jordan will feel about that. We're going to talk about all this. We're going to talk about all of this. Keish wants to know what skeletons y'all think are in Coach Garrett's closet. Not Kobe talking about, so maybe Eric could punch an air right now. Why would I want to punch Jordan Baker. I ain't gonna punch no air, but I'll swing. Like, I'll swing on Jordan the same way he swung on Wade. The same way that Spencer swung on him. All right, let me see what y'all saying. I'm doing good, Jamal. Thank you so much for asking. I would be better if the All-American episode didn't go as it did. But, you know, 'tis life. It is what it is. All right, y'all giving it a 7.5, a 8, a 7.5, a 4, a 7, a 7.5, a 7.5, a 8.5. Ooh, child. An 8, a 9, and 1,000. Well, it's only out of 10, baby. Let's not overdo it. A 6, a 4, and that's her being nice. A 7, because of them making Jayla happen. A 7, a 8, a 7.5, a 8, a 5, a 9. I was on edge. A 4, a 9. Red is not a flavor. Look at you. Is this the logo in your profile image? Shout out to the new profile pic. A 6.0. Oh, that's a homecoming. Hold on. I'm just asking for All-American right now, y'all. A 10. Okay. A 7, a 9. Okay, so we're gonna start today off with All-American. Oh, you're on the West Coast becoming I think that's Sabrina. Well, if you're on the West Coast, I'm so sorry. Mute us and just come back doing commercials because, child, we got a lot to talk about. I have had it. I have had it up to here, and I am done. I'm ready to swing on multiple people, not even just Jordan, honestly. Like, there are so many people that I want to swing on in the All-American universe. It makes absolutely no sense. The fact that we got the end of this episode, and yes, I'm going all the way to the end because the one thing that I did not want is to watch Spencer come again, hat in hand, crying at Olivia Baker's doorstep, talking about, oh, we could just make it work. Oh my God, please, let's just do this. I am so tired of Spencer James begging Olivia to make this relationship work. They ain't been together long enough for all this baby pleasing from only his side. They like. I hope that every last one of y'all who could not wait for Spolivia, I hope that you're happy because this undercooked ass relationship was not given this entire episode, and it's because, whether y'all want to believe it or not, it was damn rushed. It is undercooked. The damn cake has not even risen. Y'all took it out the oven too damn early, and now we're left with this mushy ass mess. Okay, and I do not need to get kicked off of YouTube, but it's a raggedy ass mess. Truly, honestly, like we were left with so many. I thought I had got myself together. Naya, Melissa, I thought I had got myself together, but I am not together. I am coming unhinged. The fact that there are so many holes throughout this entire season, but then we are left with the who the hell is pretending Olivia Baker? You have to change who you are. Do you even know who you are? Like, I don't have a rating for the episode, y'all, because to me it was a just a mixed match of just a bunch of happening. I spent the entire episode hysterically laughing or staring at the screen with a in-depth stare. Like, there was really no in between. I was hysterically laughing when Coop decided to run and go tell Scott that she slept with Patience. Girl, that ain't none of her business. Y'all not even together right now, and you, like, it was just so much stuff happening, but then still nothing actually happening, and I don't understand it. We pick up at the very top of the episode, and we do find out ultimately that Wade is the one who swatted them. One, I didn't even know that swatting was a thing. It's giving very, very much so ghetto. It's giving very, very, very much so... I don't even know what... I actually don't even know what Wade's race is, but I'm assuming that he's a white man, and it's giving white man doing white man things. And... I hate the idea that this actually became a thing, but it's a thing. Okay, cool. The two people who have actually been shot before, who actually should be triggered and have PTSD behind the whole, assault rifles and whatnot being shoved in their face, they're the calmest ones out the whole damn bunch. Meanwhile, Olivia uses this as an opportunity throughout the episode to now become unhinged and completely unruly, and then ultimately make Spencer the target for a lot of her animosity, second only to Wade, which doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, at all. The entire episode doesn't actually make no damn sense. Yes, we got Jordala, we got Jayla. That was also given ghetto. It was given, Jordan has never even seen Simone Hicks a day in his life. It is given, Layla was never Simone Hicks's bridesmaid, even though she actually called it out. And guess what? CW? The fact that Layla calls out how trifling and raggedy the situation is does not negate the fact that it's trifling and raggedy to go ahead and let her go ahead and do it. The fact that she actually points to the elephants in the room and then still decides to sit her goofy ass down and have tea with it doesn't make it okay. Nothing about it is okay. And I get it. Y'all, they're tall, they're all light, and they're all cute, and whatever. Yes, Greta is fine. Michael is fine. Yes, they could look cool together, but it don't make no fucking sense. It really don't. And I don't give a damn how good it looks. I don't give a damn how Abercrombie it's giving. It makes no sense story-wise. Let me calm down. This All-American episode was a goddamn dumpster fire. And there's not a speck of water in sight to put it out. And I said what I said. Okay. Woo! Jordan and Layla are not ready for a relationship either. Like, let their vortex end already. When Liv told the coach about his white privilege. It's Olivia running around calling out people's privilege and then totally missing her own narcissism and her ego. I get it, y'all. I love Samantha Logan down. I really do. I think that Samantha Logan is beautiful. I think that she is so talented. Sam, girl, I love you. I got you. But Olivia has officially entered her fucking villain era, and y'all can go ahead and stick beside her, but I refuse. I refuse. What this girl is doing makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense for her health. It makes no sense for her mental. It makes no sense for her relationship. Her and Billy are two peas in a goofy ass pod. And by golly, Miss Molly, we need to launch their asses off to space because I'm tired. I am tired. Truly. Patience and Tamia don't need to be together. I'm glad they aren't, honestly. Trey, but everything that Coop said in that whole spill was what Patience should have been saying. So I have a problem with the way that it was done. How the hell is Liv gonna call out the coach for white privilege like you're not in the same damn boat? I think I could actually stomach some of the things that Olivia was doing this season if she didn't have so much smoke for Spencer. Like, Spencer is the number one person who she really should just never really have a problem with. And even when she does have a problem, he has gone out his way to make her problem his problem, and she still finds a way to have an attitude. And that's the part, to me, it's like, I can overlook your privilege and your entitlement to a certain extent, but then when you keep sitting this shit at Spencer's door, it's just like, all right, girl, enough. Enough is enough. Enough. Truly. Let's take a second to talk about Spence and Olivia, because I do not know. If you were on this Olivia ship, I do not know how the hell you are hanging on for dear life, because literally we have gone through tornado after tornado after tornado, and this ship is still afloat. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's still afloat, but it's by the skin of Spencer's chinny chin chin. And personally, I feel like Olivia is working to also make this relationship not work. So then why are we doing it? Why are we here? What is actually going on? Y'all are one semester into y'all freshman year. This was one thing that you both proclaimed and that you just needed so bad. And honestly, this is what I pointed to last season about it being a problem that they were making each other stars, suns, and moons, because when you make sure, or when you put somebody else at the priority spot in your life, that is a problem. But everybody wanted to be all love and drunk. I mean, everybody wants to be all drunk and love and like, oh, it's so damn cute. Olivia is giving, and oh, they just love each other so much. They love each other more than they love themselves. That's a problem, because they don't even know themselves. We spent the first half of this season with Spencer changing because he wants to open up and actually lean into what he has to do to become an NFL star going through his collegiate career. And that's a problem because, oh my God, you're changing as you're supposed to. And now on the back half of this season, we have now learned that Olivia has also changed. She feels like she's being stifled and sequestered in this relationship, within this friendship, within whatever she has set up for their little vortex or whatever. And now, like, none of it makes no damn sense. And I know I'm not crazy in saying that. But I gotta stop hollering. What's up, Sha? What's up, Cendrika? This is the Olivia Baker segment, because the fact that the victim has now become the villain is a problem for me. It's a huge problem for me. And it's no amount of bomb-ass braids and popping lip gloss and pouty looks and big brown eyes and Samantha Logan serving what Samantha Logan is going to serve that's going to make me look the other way, while this victim for 2 seasons has now transitioned into being the biggest villain. And she's also skating under everybody's noses because everybody is enabling her to be a damn villain. And I hate it for her. I hate it for me. I hate it for we. And yes, getting swatted is a big deal. Not taking that from anybody. But the way that they allowed Olivia to frolic throughout this episode, getting angrier and angrier and more resentful, and nobody said, wait a minute, maybe we need to help this girl temper her emotions. Maybe we need to help this girl process what she's going through or feeling, because she's still on a very real recovery journey. She's definitely had a relapse within the last year. And she seems very unregulated emotionally. She's stalking Wade on his social medias. She's spiraling down at Crenshaw. She's lashing out at Spencer. She's showing up, and Billy's going to go confront the coach and bringing Olivia alongside. She's a child. I don't give a damn what y'all say. She's a child. And she's running around here like Captain Marvel. And girl, you're not the hero, honey. You're not. You're just not. You're really not. Nothing that Wade did was okay, but Olivia's responses weren't no better. Point blank, period. I'm going to stop talking for a second. If you want to speak specifically about Olivia, then request me on IG and I'm going to patch you in. Because I don't even know what to like. I feel like I'm coming into this live, y'all, very hot, very unorganized, and all I have is rants right now. Like, all I have is hollering to give. So I apologize if this is really just not what you're used to. It's typically not how I am doing this. You will get a rant here or there, but I actually have no organized thought in me. I just have rage, okay? I just have rage. Not only did they give us Jayla, but they did not give us the Olivia breakup that they need. Not even that we deserve at this point. Olivia needs to be set the hell free. Because they both are like some caged birds stuck in this cage that they actually don't even want to be in. Spencer, you are begging to stay in this relationship, and I have yet to see why. What is it that you love about this relationship so much? And no, not what do you love about Olivia? What do you love about y'all's relationship? Because at the end of the day, it's giving y'all asses should have just stayed friends and y'all was better off that way. It's been given that this entire season, if we're honest. If you are on IG, Kofi, if you request me, stay on topic and make it quick, okay? Because you requested me as soon as I got on here, and I'm making it very, very poignant points. Stick to what I'm asking. Okay, Kofi, how are you?
I'm cool. You okay?
No, I am not okay. And that's fine. I won't be okay. It's perfectly fine.
Alright, I'm gonna make.
Okay, Kofi, how are you?
I'm cool. You okay?
No, I am not okay. And that's fine. I won't be okay. It's perfectly fine.
Alright, I'm gonna make this.
Olivia specific. Olivia
Yeah,
or Olivia specific.
I'll make this as quick as possible, and then I'll let other people get in. I hear what you're saying. I think this has become like another sort of addiction for her, and this is not healthy. Does she realize what consequences this is going to have on not just Spencer, but Billy and no, Spencer, Jordan, and the rest of the team? Because whatever you uncover with this story about Coach Garrett, like it could literally blow up and cost people their jobs and people playing football. So I hope she's really thought long and hard about this, but I don't know. As for Spencer, I think he's fighting way too much because I don't know. I mean, he loves the girl down, but I kind of see your point about why does he keep fighting for this when she's seemingly taking two steps back. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe they. I'm not saying they need to break up, but maybe they just need to break from each other to like focus on themselves to get themselves right, so that when they do get back together, it'll be on a, you know, it'll be a little bit more healthy. I slightly disagree with you when you say it was rushed because I mean they didn't get together right away. It took 3 seasons for them to get it.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, 3 seasons to get together. I don't think that was rushed. You know what I'm saying?
That you are going from what you think and from what you saw. Spencer didn't realize his feelings until season 3.
Right.
So you're always trying to make it seem like it's been years. First of all, seasons 1 and 2 was all in 1 year, and he was in a whole other relationship, hadn't even arrived at his feelings. My point is, he arrived at his feelings, went through that whole tumultuous season 3 with her running the hell away. Come to find out that she actually had relapsed, and that was one of the driving forces for all of her negative reactions throughout the pursuit of her. And then you turn around, maybe 4 weeks. Maybe 4 weeks after her relapse, decide that she's ready and she's going to go ahead and take a chance to get in this relationship. It was rushed. Nothing that they are doing in their relationship is aside from them sleeping together, brushing their damn teeth together, waking up in that goofy ass beach house every day. Nothing is different from what's in their relationship. I mean, what was in their friendship. So they did not need to do it. They have all of this pressure right now of being in this relationship when they could have just been freaking friends. They could have let Olivia focus on what the hell she's doing. Not only did she get into a damn relationship, she also became a sponsor. She also decides to lean into journalism. She also decides to go to college. Like, it's too much.
And I knew it was going to be too much the moment that they started laying the shit on it. And I'm like, oh, this is too much. It's moving too fast. Erica's just a hater. Erica don't like Olivia. Olivia don't like Olivia. Look at what they're giving. This was a waste. A waste. For what they set up from seasons 1 and 2, Olivia should never have arrived here. And they only arrived here because their asses weren't ready to get in the car and drive where they needed to go to begin with. But, you know, y'all waited 2 seasons, so they had to go ahead and make it happen. I hope you enjoyed this half-baked-ass relationship.
Well, like I said, we don't know what's going to happen next season. Like, I think they might take a break. Just me personally, they'll probably take a break and, you know, work on themselves and just get themselves right. And then when the smoke clears and everything gets resolved or whatever, they'll be in a better place for it. That's just the optimist in me, honestly. And I don't think Spencer's just gonna like he ain't gonna just quit on the relation. He himself even said, if you need some space, I'm gonna respect that. So he's pretty much resigned to the fact that, you know, if I gotta take some time apart from you, then I'm cool with it. So I mean, that's probably the best thing for them right now. My only concern is like what's gonna happen with this story. Like I really wanted, because it was one thing when you were writing about the quarterback, fine, but this other thing could have potential unintended consequences that you have not yet foreseen, and could not just screw you're not gonna just screw Spencer, it could also screw Jordan and everybody else who's on the team. So that's my concern with that. But hey, I mean,
I personally am not even tripping about that, but I do want to address, I think this is Sabrina. Yes, Sabrina, you said, oh, and you had shirts though. I did have shirts. The number 1 shirt that I wore is Love Me Like Spencer Loves Olivia. I'm not saying that Spencer don't love Olivia. He loves her down, and I definitely will love people to be in my life that love me as hard as Spencer loves Olivia. What's your point?
don't argue with Erica. She's in the.
Going back to what you're saying about the coach. Honestly, it just gives another expose. It gives Olivia going to go ahead and stick her nose in this business, and she just has to do it. I don't care about that part, truthfully. Whether it comes out or not, whether it costing the program or not, I'm not really tripping off of that. I'm tripping off of what this means for her. So I think the thing that a lot of people are missing and like looking at the surface is like, okay, well, she can get the coach fired, she can get the team dismantled, Spencer and Jordan will have no place to play. All that's true. But also that's up to that coach to like not do the things that he's doing, right? And that's what happens when you sign on to go play somewhere. Like that's what happens. For me, I am more focused on why the hell does this matter so much to you, Olivia? What do you mean this is your career? You are an intern, a freshman in college and an intern. This is America. There is corruption on every single corner. The fact that every single story for her becomes this is my career, girl, hang it up. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. So I'm not really concerned about her giving up the story because it's going to cost Spencer and Jordan their team. I'm worried about her giving up the story because I feel like she's incapable of letting shit go. I feel like she's incapable of like tempering herself, like managing her intuition. And we had a couple of call outs in the episode when you go to Billy, and he's also now becoming unhinged and like, I gotta comfort Coach Garrett, and he's literally saying the exact same dialogue that Olivia's saying of like, my intuition is like, okay, y'all, cool.
So we see where she gets this from. Yep. You know what?
Well, I mean, it's fine if she gets it from him, but you were also calling him out seasons before. You were also pointing out everything that was wrong about him. So, like, are we going to be self-aware? Are we not? Are we going to be emotionally intelligent? Are we not? Like, I just feel like this isn't the Olivia Baker that I thought that they were building to, truthfully.
Well, they got a whole season next season to figure that out. You know, like I said, I just think this is like playing into another addiction. This is becoming an obsession, really. And she doesn't see it, but I think next season she'll probably see it because I think there's going to be some cost. It's going to cost her something. Like, she can't, I hope, because if you do this and you're running around doing what you're doing and there's no consequences, then you feel entitled to do whatever the fuck you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So as for Spencer, like for him,
and that's what we've gotten this entire season.
Right.
Olivia feels entitled to do whatever she wants to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think
more so don't want I get the narrative of like, I'm way past the whole this is going to hurt the people that you love, because clearly she don't give a damn about that. I'm just like, well, girl, have you thought about how this is affecting you? Have you thought about how you are literally, like, in your words, are addicted to this story or the idea of outing this particular thing? Like, I think we're literally already past the whole, well, Olivia, this is going to hurt Spencer, or this is going to hurt Jordan. She don't care about that. Those are not things that are going to actually make her adjust course. Now I'm just like, yo, look at yourself, sis. Like, I don't think that this is who you want to be.
So what's it gonna take? Like, if she doesn't care about the people she loves, how it can affect them, then what would it take for her to get the wake up call? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's it gonna take? Like, because clearly, like you said, she has been feeling entitled this whole season, running around trying to be whatever. So I'm gonna need some consequences to happen. And for Spencer's sake, maybe for his own mental health, I get it, dog. You chased this girl for half a season, and you doing everything you can to keep holding on. Well, most of. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I misspoke. Whole of season 3. I'm sorry. Whole of season 3. Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta let things go, and maybe it's gonna hurt, but you might just have to just give her some space and, work on yourself and hope she gets better, and then y'all get together and there's a better foundation. So, and he's the only one that seems to be fighting for the relationship. Like,
Kobe,
it's not fair to
person.
Yeah, and that's not fair to him.
And say this to you, because I'm not trying to break your spirit or anything like that. But if they break up, they are not getting back together. Which is why I think Spencer is fighting as hard as he is.
You really think they wouldn't get, even if they took a break, that you don't think they would get back together?
I do not.
Damn. That's probably why he's holding on so hard. You know what? It might be right. That's probably why he don't want to end. That's probably why he's fighting so hard. Dude, that's not good for your mental health, bro. Like,
no, but y'all want to have Olivia kissing on each other. It don't matter about their
mental health. Man, I'm indifferent to it. Like,
I'm holding hands.
I'm indifferent to it. Like, I was cool whether they got together or didn't get together. I mean, I really didn't watch the show for that. I watched it because it was a compelling story about this kid going into between the worlds of Crenshaw and Beverly playing football, and then the drama is not really why I watched the show. So, I'm not in.
But they've also deviated from that.
Right. So it don't affect me whether they're not together. So I'm good. So, but yeah, that's my thoughts on Olivia and Spencer. So I'm about to dip, and I got other thoughts, but I'm gonna wait when you come to those because I'm tight about the homecoming ending, bro. Like, no cap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get All American finished.
All right then.
They should have just left them as friends, truly, because this is not it. Kenny, I just accepted. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am hanging in there, child. Hanging in there.
Oh my, yeah, that was crazy. But as you said, I had to come in and talk about Olivia because...
Accepted.
Hey,
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am hanging in there, child. Hanging in there.
Oh my, yeah, that was crazy. But as you said,
I had to come in and talk about Olivia because oh my gosh, like I'm just frustrated right now because I feel like the storyline and her decisions not, they're not lining up together, they're not adding up together, they're not making sense together. I feel like she would have a point about, she shouldn't have to limit herself with her job and stuff, but that don't make sense because she was kind of doing the same thing to Spencer at the beginning of the season. So it's kind of given hypocritical.
The whole
It's kind of given.
It's giving narcissist. It's giving ego.
Yeah.
It's mostly giving narcissist. And it was interesting to me how Laura was able to check Lily, and I was just like, so at what point are we going to have this conversation with Olivia? Because she's doing the exact same thing.
Literally doing the exact same thing. And I was just confused because I'm like, even when Miss Grace was like telling Spencer, like, just know that Olivia's just trying to focus on her future. And I was like, well, I mean, Miss Grace, I get all of that, and I mean, I have great respect for Miss Grace, don't get me wrong. But I was just like, that, I don't know if he could come to a place of compromise with her because to me, it seems like she wants him to give something that she herself can't give. And I feel like that's unfair in a relationship to expect somebody to just cater to your needs, but you can't cater to theirs in any way, shape, or form. And I think that's the main problem I'm having with Olivia right now. It's not giving equal vibes. And I feel like every relationship should give equal vibes. Like, I don't know. I feel like people would be more annoyed if Spencer was doing this to Olivia. But seeing as the other way around.
Spencer was doing this to Olivia, they would have his head. They would have his head. And
yeah.
That's the part that drives me wild because people will come on here and they will type all these long soliloquies and dissertations in my comment section about how biased I am. Meanwhile, they're letting Olivia run amok. Unchecked.
Literally. No, seriously. I noticed that anything like people like I've been on Twitter. I was like, I gotta stay off of Twitter because it's just too toxic when it comes to All American. Like a lot of people were like, "Oh my gosh, yes, Spencer, you should apologize to Olivia." And I was like, "For what though?" Like I feel like
the way that I
was like,
at the end of this episode, like I was watching it and Naya and Melissa was like, "Erica, we gotta see your response." So they like literally we were on FaceTime and I'm watching it. And as soon as he walked into the baker's house, the way I hollered, like I cannot take you apologizing not one more time. What are you even apologizing for? For having your own feelings? For having your own perspective? You did nothing to the girl.
Nothing, literally. And the thing is, I feel like the lack of like remorse, like I feel like, is Spencer being a good sport in like apologizing, but like at some point it kind of annoying if you're not even accepting that and you're not even trying to give of yourself to this relationship. You're just like, oh, he's doing this and he's doing that. But honestly, I'm more concerned about Olivia herself than Olivia. Because I feel like she is in this constant pattern since season 1. Is like, okay, so she's not relapsing, but she's just busy doing all these things, like just getting herself into more and more trouble and into other people's business. And then she relapses. Then she's back being fine. And then she's busy, and like getting in all these things. And then like, I'm just like, okay, well, the natural pattern would be that you're leading back into a relapse, obviously. But I feel like, the bakers, every time she relapses, like, everybody's all serious and like, oh my gosh, we need to help you, this, that, and the third. But like, the in-between, I'm not seeing the calling her out, the being there, the support for her. Like, the in-between is not there because that is the thing that is leading her to continuously relapse.
And
Like, you know,
for me, like, I want to pause here what you said about the in-between, because the in-between is so important. And it's interesting to me, especially when we talk about the Bird app, right? Because on that Bird app, they just love Olivia down. And, oh my God, Olivia's my little sister, and I'm her protector and guardian,
yeah,
this and that. If you love somebody, you tell their asses the truth. If you really want somebody to be their best self, you tell their ass the truth. Sometimes you hurt the people that you love because it's the thing that's going to help them the most. And people placating to Olivia, people tiptoeing around what her perspective is or her intuition or her feelings, and not telling her, yo, you're hyper focused on this right now and this feels too personal. Or, hey, you need to actually redirect your energy because this shouldn't get this much energy from you. That is not something of like, oh, you don't like Olivia if you say that. That means that you actually love her. So I'm also like,
yeah,
I'm really confused of how people communicate around this show, specifically within the fandom and specifically in the toxic subset of this fandom, because you love Olivia so much, but you don't want anybody to tell her ass the truth. You don't want nobody to tell her when she's wrong. You don't want anybody to actually check her or redirect her or say, hey, I need you to shift course. And how is that really love?
That part right there. That part right there. And I feel like even the people within the show, like even the characters within the show, I feel like they themselves too are just running around her, right? Thinking that if they aren't honest with her,
they're letting her hurt
herself.
They're letting her hurt them, and ultimately they're hurting her by doing it. And it makes we're 4 seasons in. And before, season 1, the wallflower that nobody was listening to, y'all asses weren't paying attention. 100%. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Season 2. Okay, she gone through a little bit more trauma. We got certain things happening. Y'all still ain't paying attention how you should pay attention. She's also processing her. Okay, cool. By the time we get to season 3, there has been so much that has happened that goes unaddressed. And now all of a sudden, because she has relapsed and you completely missed it, you're going to go ahead and ignore every other negative interaction that she has, all of the sake of trying to keep her on the wagon. Meanwhile, we're literally walking up against a fucking relapse right now. The amount of in the most recent episodes that we have heard her say, everything is falling apart. I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose, like, all of the things that were her triggers are coming out in her words. And nobody wants to say anything. But
nobody.
It's all good.
Nobody is
keep doing what you're
doing. And you know what fears me is that a part of why Spencer's fighting so hard for this relationship is I feel like he probably thinks that if they end or break up, that would cause a trigger for Olivia to relapse. But I'm like, the triggers are already going off. Like, we need to pay attention to what is actually happening right now. Like, you know, and I mean, I could get his concern for not trying to, you know, make her feel triggered on, like, you know, stuff like that. But still, like, what is that giving her as a person? What is that like? What's that is not really helping her, because she has to get to a place where she understands, you know, you can't just get wherever you want and just like step on the neck of all these people to get wherever you want.
You need to audit why you want some of the things that you want. That is a part of maturity. It's one thing to want something, and it's one thing to understand that you can't get what you want, but she's not learning these lessons. But also, nobody is even like, if you're not going to tell her no, she can't have it, then why isn't anybody asking the question of, girl, why do you even want this? Can we start there? Where the hell is Nurse Joy?
That is the question of the season. Where is the sponsor? Like, I was like, okay, if you become a sponsor, do you lose your sponsor? And I was just confused by
That's what it was given, child. That's what it was given.
I was like, I feel like the last time we saw this show, it was like, oh, I think you should be a sponsor, Olivia. And I was like, what? And then she just like disappeared. I'm like, nobody wants to, like, you know what I mean, supervise the situation. Like, are we sure this is the person we want to put young Jen in hands of? It was too soon. It was too soon, too fast, too much. Like it just wasn't given. I'm done.
At all. Is that notes on Olivia / Olivia? Do you think Olivia's gonna make it?
You know what? I think I'll give an answer based on what I've been seeing so far. And from what I've been seeing so far, I think it's a no. And it's because it's not going to work this way, the way that it's going. Like, I know, hopefully I don't have any haters, but it's not going to go the way that people think it's going to go. It's not like magical the way it's supposed to be. Just because, oh my God, they kissed in this scene, or this, that, and the third, or oh my gosh, like Spencer did a dinner, and oh my gosh, they're holding hands, and this, that, and the third. Like, those things really, like, I don't know, like, to me, it's like they don't mean as much when you know, like, what's going on behind. Is not there to support the ship. And, like, I feel like there's way too many holes in the flag right now. And we're about to sink. Sorry to say. We're about to sink. Literally about to sink.
Do you think that if they break up, they get back together?
Well, I feel like that would depend on Olivia's attitude change. Or, like, I feel like Olivia would have to have, like, a whole come to Jesus for like them to get back together, because it's not gonna work if she just like I don't know, some part of me feel like she will be like so like resentful if Spencer breaks up with her.
I needed to be Spencer. Like I needed to be
yeah.
And I need Spencer.
No, I think it will be Spencer, but I think it will be Spencer, but I think Olivia will be too resentful to want to go back. Because, like, the energy she was given tonight, I was like, this is like a whole new type of energy. Like, I just wasn't understanding why she was mad with him.
Person.
Yeah, definitely. Like, and also, I feel like it didn't make sense because it's like it's Spencer. It's supposed to, like, agree with every single thing that you say. But you don't have to agree with every single thing that he says.
You don't have to agree with nothing. I honestly feel like she goes on her way sometimes to be combative, and it's so annoying.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
That word lightly, because I don't like to use that word when it comes to Black women. I feel like that's a word that's just too easily labeled on us. But
yeah, I agree. I agree, but at some point, you just have to draw the line. You just have to call it what it is. I mean, I think in some cases, some people deserve that combative energy. I just don't think that Spencer is doing anything to receive that. And that's just my opinion.
I received it. Thank you so much. I know you're gonna come back because we got so much more to talk about. But we're getting this big ass elephant.
Oh yeah.
Jalyn,
we gotta clear that up.
Request me again. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, I accept it. Thank you, Kenny. I'm gonna bring you back up when we switch the topic.
Okay, cool.
I'm low. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, how do I get out? I have no idea how to get out.
There you go. Y'all said I'm low. We blame the writers. Some of this is blaming the writers. Like, who they made Olivia out to be, this Olivia that they gave us, this, no, absolutely not. Love it, Eric 2.0 unhinged version. I am completely unhinged, and I'm gonna go with it. Jalyn, you got me over here sitting waiting. Like, I get that you had to wait a second, but where you at? Because I'm about to move on.
My bad.
Now me finally at the end of the season figuring out how to work this thing on thing. Zai, you got some notes? Because yes, it's demon time, and I got smoke. I got smoke for anybody who got smoke for me. We're not supposed to be matching energies, but we matching them today. Wait, can y'all hear me? If you want to come on to the live and talk, then come over to IG at ericavane.com, all spelled out. I'm currently live. Join the live and then request me. And that is how you get passed in to speak your piece. Yeah. I don't know who this Olivia is. I guess they have been building up to her for a while. I'm not feeling sis. Similar to what, Kenny said, why does Spencer get so much of her smoke? It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Oh, Tony, I'm actually glad that you requested me because I know that you have feelings of the adverse. I just accepted you. Wasn't live in the car listening to the game and then got out to watch it. Yes. I don't know who this Olivia is. I guess they have been building up to her for a while. I'm not feeling sis. Similar to what, Kenny said, why does Spencer get so much of her smoke? It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Oh, Tony, I'm actually glad that you requested me because I know that you have feelings of the adverse. I just accepted you. Wasn't living in the car the game and then got out to watch it. Yes. Hey, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good.
D. Hey, everybody.
Welcome to the live. This is your first time coming on camera, I believe.
Yes, it is my first time, but I am.
Yeah.
I'm up.
You've
I'm
been in
from
the community
Detroit
for a while. So thank
yes,
you so
I have.
much.
It's really fun and exciting. I love your show. I love your commentating. Normally, I'm with you, sis. I'm totally disagreeing with you today.
Okay, so why?
Totally. Okay, so number one, I feel like Olivia has to grow. She has to evolve. She has to become her own individual person outside of the group, outside of caring for what Spencer is doing and Jordan is doing. She is it's clear to me that she is supposed to be like some type of investigative journalist or, so one of the things about being a journalist, they seek the truth no matter where it leads. And so if you're seeking the truth, the chips fall where they may, honey. If it hits you, when it hits you, it hits you. And it's not their fault. It is the truth. So if this coach is shady and she found out because the way want the dominoes to fall, then it is what it is. And same thing I feel like with I kind of felt like initially when she first started, she was doing it on some jealousy tip because the new girl had came around. And so yes, I did feel that on that episode. However, when she did find a real legit story, what can you do? You're not going to give it up because now you found something that is real legitimate. Now, if she found some playing around and nothing really came about, but something really did come about with Wade. Not only her instincts have been right too. Not only has he did the online post that he lied about and got the freshman in trouble unnecessarily. Not only did he actually, they was trying to say that he missed a game because of an injury. It wasn't because of the injury. It was because he missed practice. And so that was a legit story. And
that
so
she received information about illegitimately. She did not receive that information in a way that is actually usable for her journalistic duties.
Well, I feel like this. I feel like she connected the dots.
No, so, Jordan told her he missed because of this, and she did not put him on the record. She did not go ahead and confirm that he would be a source. So that already she's compromising her journalistic integrity by how she started with the story. Now you're right. There is a true story there. She did uncover something. And yeah, she's leaning into this the body cam footage of some police officers who did some shady stuff. Where's the expose and the first person of like, what's the fallout from that? Your mom actually quit as DA. There's a follow-up story there. Like there's so many stories surrounding Olivia that she could focus on that she doesn't actually focus on. So while we're running around telling everybody else's truth, when are we also going to tap into our own?
And then for me, I think the struggle with them pushing her into this version of journalism, it feels very much so risky for her as a person. It's almost like you're a gambler or you're an alcoholic and you go and work in a casino. Something is just not right about it. While you could possibly do it, you might be okay. Your steps might work. Your program might work. You're also putting yourself at risk. And I think from what the writers have given us, while she is leaning into this investigative journalism career, while she has had certain intuition things that are right specifically about the story, those things have also been hinged very heavily on a lot of her addictive personality traits, which ultimately makes it a compromise for her, whether she's telling the story of the truth or not.
Well, that means then she don't need to be a journalist. She don't need to be a journalist major, because that will be, to me, whatever story come about that can unfold these traits. So as a nurse, when a person has addictive behaviors, we tell them like, you shouldn't drink. Even if you smoke, if your drug of choice is cocaine, we tell them don't drink, try to abstain from sex, these list of things, because those other things could be addictive as well. Even work can be addictive. And so I feel like you do see some elements in that with her, even with Spencer telling her, put the book down, put the laptop down. You can't work all the time. So there are some elements of that in her storyline that ring true. But I just feel like you on my good sis a little heavy today. And I do feel like she has to be able to be her own individual, just like Layla, Jordan, Spencer, and we cannot sacrifice her. I love Spencer too.
The problem with that is that she also is one of the characters who is stopping other people from doing it. So now all of a sudden we got to make sure that you got space to be free and find yourself. But Spencer couldn't do it early on in the season. But so-and-so had to do it with these parameters. But and that to me is not fair. And another thing is like when I speak about people enabling her, it's one thing for her to be a journalist, but then if you're investigative journalism specifically, right? You're supposed to be objective. You're supposed to be impartial. She's not moving like that. She is 100% emotionally invested in any outcome of everything that's happening. She's on a roller coaster every single time something new develops, and she's not able to mitigate her feelings. She's not able to mitigate where she's at mentally. She's not even able to mitigate how those things are affecting her relationships, which tells me she's not capable of pursuing this in this way right now, whether she feels like this career is a part of her or not. She has not been given the resources and the things that she needs to actually be able to successfully do this while managing the things that are part of her character traits. And it just needs to stop.
I can definitely see that. I would just say that, again, if this is the route that the writers are saying, that she's going to be some type of activist in journalism and that kind of thing, that comes along with the territory. Sometimes it is going to be hard to go through that process. It's just, she got growing pains too. I kind of feel like what Mama Grace was saying today, she has never had her opportunity to know what she was going to do. So we do have to allow that space to actually grow and say, okay, because before this senior year, before college, we really didn't know what the hell Olivia was doing as far as going to college. We really didn't. We didn't know what field she was going to go into, anything. So I think that this is just an opportunity for them to explore this, her side. I would like to see their asses in class, though. I mean, they got a lot of free time.
And that part,
outside
we go to class this
too
entire episode. Okay, so then that part, but
the whole season.
And then also, it's
and the dorm is killing me. If
like,
they don't get in the dorm next year, I'm gonna fight. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shoot somebody if they don't get in the dorm next year. I mean, it's killing me every time I see it. I want to shake the damn.
People's calling me
they're not in the
because
dorm.
we'll never see their asses
not in class.
Okay, or in like the way that I was not coming up off of that beach house, people was just like, Erica needs to let it go. No, I don't. This is all part of the problem. Also, to speak to what you're saying about her finding herself or having space to do so. I think a huge problem for me is like, it's one thing for you to find yourself or to be like walking into the woman that you're going to become. She cannot do it alone. The way that they are so hands off and like let her go with the flow, everybody had some type of guidance or tutelage that was like actually able to hone in on whatever talents or whatever they had. I played collegiate sports. I had coaches. I had big brother, big sister. Like, I had certain things that's like, okay, we identify certain things and you have this interest, you have this talent. This is what you should do. This is how we can help. This is where you need to be. The way that they let her go carte blanche as if she knows what to do for herself, it makes absolutely no sense.
It would
And
be
she's
good to
not
see her
going
have
to
like a
be able to get to the
mentor.
place that you're saying that she needs to get to, because she still needs tutelage. To me, she's behind. She's gone to rehab in high school. She was completely checked out at certain parts. Like, she's had to come back and reclaim her life and get back into school and like carve out a space socially. Like, Olivia is not a typical freshman in college. Even more reason for her to have guidance. The way that they just let her go carte blanche, no, they're setting her up to fail. And we're watching.
I can see that, and I can definitely see them at least taking a break, her and Spencer at least taking a break. I do think like their relationship is getting to the point where it's being like so combative. You're seeing less and less happy moments. I feel like in the beginning of the season, that's all you did see. And like from that first argument on, I feel like that's pretty much all we've seen of them is argument, and like disjointed behavior. And so I definitely can see at least a split or a breakup. But I always look at all the shows, and I don't know any major couple in any show that has not had a breakup and didn't get back together. So if you know one, let me know. But it's very rare.
No, most of them don't get back together. Most of them don't. Have you seen Friday Night Lights?
Oh, no, I don't watch that.
Oh.
I don't watch that. I barely get this one in.
But
I'm like, this pager better not go off.
That much. I think you don't want me to come for Olivia, but she needs to be come for, because ain't nobody in the show.
I don't mind it a little. I don't mind it a little bit because I do feel like one thing I do think she is doing wrong is like she's not being transparent and honest. And I think that's what Spencer has been asking for her. Like, tell me what's going on. It's no way that somebody been playing on your phone all day and you not telling your man. Like, somebody playing on my phone. You know, even if it's just a little haphazard conversation. Same thing when that post came up. That's on social media. That's something you definitely tell, especially if you think it's a guy that your man is in close proximity to. And your brother, for that matter. You know, your brother then broke his dang on hand because he's defending you, and you ain't told nobody all this drama that's been going on. People got to find out, or you got to shout it out at the last minute because now you're so frustrated. I feel like if she was able to release and let some of these things out as they come, it would mellow her out a little bit more. But she's holding it in. So it's nothing but an explosion going to happen.
She ain't being honest.
Hold in.
Davida walks in, and you didn't tell me that you met Davida today.
Right.
Are we really even together? Girl!
Yeah, that was a little bit much. Sis. But this whole, I'm going to tell you, this whole second half season, I've been kind of looking at them sideways. Like, I don't know what y'all doing. This writing, we need the original
I don't
writers
know
or
what
something.
y'all's doing, but this is not this Olivia I co-sign. If this is
not. It's not.
It.
It is not. I will definitely agree. I know they have to have some ebbs and flows. And the other person, just really quickly, the other person that was before me, she said, you know, it's not giving 50-50 in no relationship. I've been married 20 years. It ain't never going to be even, or not ever. Somebody is always giving, somebody is always taking.
Is it going to be ebbs and flows, though, where sometimes it's uneven on your part and sometimes it's uneven on theirs?
Yes. That's
okay,
what it
so
is.
to speak
But it's
to
never
that, I feel like
even.
it's never uneven for Spencer and Spencer's benefit. We have yet to see that, and that's my
Well,
problem.
I
I agree with you.
disagree about
They
that. Now
don't
she
seem
let the
like
Neil
hard.
story go. She let it
Huh?
go for him. So you gotta give her credit. She
I
did
can't
let
give her
that Neil
credit for
story.
that. I cannot give her
You
credit for that.
do. You gotta give her credit for
I
that. She
can't.
did
You know
it.
why I can't give her credit for that? Because she resented him for it. If you had let it go because you actually thought that this was going to be the best thing for your relationship and you were choosing your relationship, then you would not have resented him and then had it in the back of your mind and then come up with this random old. Some people pretend on one day out the year, others are pretending every day.
I don't think
even
she
bigger
resented
thing.
him.
Huh?
See, that's where we differ. I don't think she resented him. I think she resent him because he does not trust her. She's not. Then she said that you don't trust my instincts. You make me doubt myself. That's what she resent him for. It's not about the story, letting the story go, because she decided to do that.
No, but
he didn't even ask her to.
No, but right. But then she also, you will have to go back and watch the scene when they actually talk about it, because he literally says, "You're resenting me." In her dialogue, she communicates that she really did resent him because now she has to work overtime to push this other story out because she let this story go for the sake of their relationship. That to me communicates resentment. What you're saying is like, okay, cool. She could probably also resent him for that as well. But to me, she's not giving him a reason to trust her. You just said that she's literally not being open and honest, but then she wants him to communicate every single thing about his feelings and his thoughts. So how can I actually trust you? And then honestly, sometimes it's not for your person to see. Sometimes it's not for your person to trust. If this is your intuition and this is what you want to do, then go for it. There's not going to be a time where the people that you love co-sign every single thing that you do.
That's very
and if
true.
you need that, then that's something that you need to work out.
Yeah, but you would think that the person that you with, no matter whether or not they agree with you or not, they trust. Like, you gotta trust their instincts. Like, okay, I know Liv as much as I know her. Yeah, you got. If you ain't trusting their instincts, then why you with them?
Look at what they have gone through.
Yes, that's my point exactly. All the things
Olivia's
that they've gone through.
told her to ask Spencer to switch seats when she wrecked the car when she was driving drunk. Olivia's instincts told her to go to Miss Bre's house and say, "Can you come back?"
That
to
wasn't
my
instinct. We can't blame that on her instinct. That's not instinct. That's addiction. It's different. When you are addicted and you're in your addiction, you have.
If we haven't gotten a clear delineation between what's her instincts and what's addiction, then how can he actually trust any of it if he don't know?
Because it's sobriety. When you're sober, you are your real true self. When you are addicted, and this is clinically, you are a total different person. You don't behave the same. You don't act the same that you would do if you were sober. That's why you all out of line. That's why you're all out of combat. That's why you're all over the place. So the things that she was doing,
addicted to the story,
that's definitely possible. I see some traits in. I see her not addicted to the specific story. I think she's just addicted to the work, being successful, becoming this journalist or whatever. Because I see her this whole season, every time Spencer is closing that laptop because they about to go on the trip and she's still typing, or it's Halloween and she's still working or whatever. So that's what I see is she's addicted to work, not the specific story. And so that can be an addictive trait. But when you're an addict, and you're going through that process of being sober, it is a daily challenge, and it is something that you have to go through every day. To the mindset of being sober is an everyday process, and so she just got to go through that process. And like I said, at the end of the day, I think really her true self is when she's sober. When you see her cutting up and she's sipping liquor in the in the canteen, that's she's relapsed at that point. So she is going to be a total different person. And that's why she's very upset with these people who think they know her or think they're her friends and hadn't caught up on no cues and nothing, because she's totally different. So, I mean, that's how I see it. You gotta be two different people. She got to be two different people. It's almost borderline personality, girl.
It's giving borderline. It's giving.
It is.
And also, I
But
don't
it's
know
needed.
if she's created a space for people to really get to know her, because she's also been very controlling about how everybody moves and how everybody is and how everybody. She's not open to everybody growing together. So
that is true. I would like to see Nurse Joy or somebody. I would like to see her get in like a actual class and have an actual person to kind of mentor her through the process. Even the lady at the Tribune, she in and out. You know, she like, okay, give me my assignment. Oh, you ain't got it? Okay, bye. You know, with an attitude or whatever. But she's not kind of like coaching her through, you know, the process. So I would like to see her be coached through a process like everybody else. Everybody else has some type of mentor or somebody they can bounce ideas off of. It would be good for her to have that, just to have somebody.
I mean, she has them, but they don't give her any opposition.
Not at all. But that ain't what we looking for.
Billy
that ain't what we want.
Just because, you know what, you are me, I am you. So yes, little baby
daughter,
do your thing. I can't. Thank you, Tony, so much.
All right, thank you.
Talk to you later.
All right, it was good talking to you. I had fun.
Yes. I don't know if we're ever going to get it or when we're going to get it. And I think that they're trying to do a lot. They're trying to do a lot with her character. And I don't know if she's at a space where she can handle all that they're trying to put on her right now. And that's a little bit unfortunate. Zai, you haven't requested. You talk about you gotta say your piece. Let me read some of these comments while I try to get Zai up here. Hold on. So Liv wants to be a fire breather and practice inside her house. Make it make sense. She needs to find stories outside of her house, period. Her mistakes seem very intentional at this point, and she's moving in ways that are jeopardizing her integrity as well as everyone else's, and it's not cool. She can be held to the fire too. Ain't that the daggone truth? So Liv wants to be a fire breather and practice inside her house. Make it make sense. She needs to find stories outside of her house, period. Her mistakes seem very intentional at this point, and she's moving in ways that are jeopardizing her integrity as well as everyone else's, and it's not cool. She can be held to the fire too. Ain't that the daggone truth? Zai, what's up?
What's going on, E?
How are you?
I'm good. I got 2.5 seconds to get into Olivia's ass because she's giving me very much Becky. Because everybody knows if she was a white girl, people will be saying she got that white privilege, and that's what she's acting like. She's acting like, you know, like this Beverly Hills privileged person who ain't never had to go through nothing, who never had to go through consequences. Like, she does know that uncovering this about the coach could get the coach fired and also bring down the program that your man is at and your brother is playing for. Which means they would probably have to transfer to another school. It would be like, does that not click in your head? And you going out, you're doing all this for what exactly? What's your motive? What's your reasoning for it? This ain't your job. You ain't getting paid for this. You are an intern. Your job is school. That means somebody else is going to get the credit for the report or the whatever you come up with. Somebody else is going to have to get that credit because you are not a paid employee. You are an intern. So I'm still trying to figure out what was the purpose. What's the reasoning for that? Then you got this whole smoke for Spencer, and I can understand. I can see why Spencer's doing it. I think some of the reason why Spencer's like being apologetic all the time is I think he doesn't want her to relapse, and so and I know that's enabling her.
Stop it. That's the thing.
And I know that's
whether he likes it or not.
And I know that's enabling her. I get that. But I think in his mind, he's thinking, like, if I, like, come at her neck, that's going to, like, put her down, like, that path of going back to drugs. And it's not a good thing. But at that point, you have to realize maybe it's not the woman for you. But they need to break this
How do
team
you
up.
live
Like,
your life that way? How do you live your life saying, you know what, I cannot be honest with my partner because I think that she might take a drink. I cannot tell my partner that this made me unhappy because she might pop a pill. I can, like, how?
well, there'll be men that will agree with me. There does get to some points in relationships where you are unable to say what you really feel to your spouse because that's going to start an argument. That's going to start like them snapping at you. There's times where that happens. So that's why I said I can understand. It doesn't make it right. I could just understand why he's doing that. But at the end of the day, I wish that cliffhanger would, instead of them saying what we're going to do, it would have been like, you know what, I can't do this no more, Olivia. Like, clearly you are not invested in the relationship anymore, like, at all. Like, you spent basically the last second half of this season leaving little breadcrumbs for Little Red Riding Hood to come pick up in your relationship. I don't understand. Like, if this is the person that you've been dying for, like, the highest of Spolivia was Vegas, when they went on that date at the park and the prom. That's been the highest. Since then, it's been all downhill since then. And so, I mean, yes, every relationship goes through ups and downs, peaks and valleys and all that stuff like that. But it's just given unhealthy. And can somebody just, like, can we get, like, Kia to come up and just get in her face? Somebody, like, but
her parents not doing it. Spencer can't do it. Jordan damn sure can't do it.
And it's unfortunate because I don't think Spencer is going to break up with Olivia. Spencer, through the history of this show, has not broken up with anybody. Kia broke up with him. Layla broke up with him. It would be Olivia that breaks up with him. He doesn't break up with people. He might cheat on people or he might do some other stuff with people, but he doesn't break up with people. So it's going to take, huh?
What did he cheat on?
Well, he didn't really technically cheat on nobody. Well, no, he didn't. Okay. Scratch that. He didn't cheat on nobody. But yeah, he helped other people cheat on their spouse. Did do that. So let me correct that. But like I had smoke first for Simone. And so what's fair is fair. I had to have smoke for Olivia. Olivia was one of my favorite characters on the show. I identified with her so much in the first 2 seasons of the show. And the fact that they have destroyed every relationship on the show, they have destroyed mostly all the characters on the show. Everybody has regressed from both shows, but especially Olivia. She went from the most likable character to the most hated character.
And I don't
and it only took her
I didn't even realize it was possible. Like,
and before when she was spazzing out, it was like, all right, well, she's doing liquor, she's on drugs. All right, that's your excuse. What's your excuse now? Supposedly you're not on anything. So is at this point,
and as Tony said, you are sober, so this is your true self.
at this point, we got to call spade a spade. Is this just you? Like, is this just how you are? I don't like, and the audacity of her to sit there and tell this coach, you and your white privilege. Like, you ain't got Beverly Hills privilege. Seriously? You sat there and said white privilege. Like, you not only in that offense with this coach because your daddy's sitting right next to you. You got out of jail because your mom was DA at the time. Ain't that kind of
You
part of
drove drunk and wrecked the car and did nothing. Nothing's on your record. You served no time.
like even something small as she spazzed out on Patience over orange juice, like,
Over $40.
and nothing happened.
That your
Nothing
parents
happened.
pay for, honey, because you don't have no job.
Like nothing happens to her. She gets to spaz out on her friends. Nobody puts her in line. Nobody does anything to her. We was calling. Everybody was calling for Coop because she was going dumb crazy. Everybody was calling for Layla because when she was going through her thing.
Layla don't get to so standoffish. Layla needs to open up. Layla needs to be honest. Coop needs to stop. But Olivia, Olivia don't have to stop doing anything. Don't like it. I'm done.
She went from unseen and neglected to spoiled little kid.
She is the villain of the show.
Yeah, her and now Thea is. I don't understand. Is this the regression?
About Thea, because I ain't on Thea's head, and I think that y'all gonna come for me because I'm not on Thea's head. But
I'm not on Thea's head, but I don't like what they did to her. I don't like how they wrote her character now. I don't like it. And once again, that was another character who I loved, and anyway. That's another.
You got room. You got room with Thea. You got some room.
But back to it, because back to it, because I'm not done with my smoke for Liv. This is like you asked for this man. You let somebody else get your man. Then you end up with other people, but you really wanted this man. Then you finally get this man. Then you say, I could do my sobriety and be with you. You do all this. And then once you have him, you try to basically purposely destroy your relationship. Why?
The fact that when they were friends, you mustered up some amount of empathy to be able to see Spencer, to be able to hear Spencer. She was apologizing for Spencer's circumstances that had absolutely nothing to do with her while they were friends. Meanwhile, y'all in this relationship and he can't even get an I'm sorry out of you when you are tripping. Like, when I tell you that this is a completely different character, I'm just like, how, Sway? How?
Like, I ain't seen no character on TV apologize as much as Spencer has this season for Liv. Like,
he apologizes pretty much immediately.
He just
pretty much immediately. And to me, the more he does it, the more she leans in the opposite direction. So the next time when she has an attitude, she got a little extra attitude on it. A little extra attitude sauce on it. Like, literally. The way she was at the end of the episode, and she's just like,
but
you come here to apologize, girl. What?
But you getting all emotional, but you really about to break up with him, but you don't have no idea why. There's no reason for it. It's not like this man ain't been there for me.
In the relationship. In all honesty.
You said what?
I feel like they don't know why they're in the relationship. Because newsflash, y'all, loving somebody is not enough.
I think they thought that because they were good friends, that would equate to being in a good relationship. And it could be the fact that they might just be better as just good friends. I mean, there's love there. And as you said earlier, this ain't the Olivia that I co-signed. This not the relationship that we all fell in love with. So all these Olivia fans, you gotta look yourself in the mirror as well. It's like, this is not what we fell in love with. All those times you watch the videos on YouTube over and over again, them like little hints of them and what they could be and all this other stuff. This ain't it.
This ain't
This
this not
is
at all.
this is
Every
toxic.
moment, like, we fell in love with us Olivia that saw each other when nobody else saw certain things about each other. That finished certain sentences. Now y'all don't even communicate. Let alone finish each other's sentence. Y'all don't even speak the same language anymore. You don't even communicate honestly anymore. Like, every single thing that made their relationship look so good, their friendship look so good and make people want them to actually be together romantically has dissipated in their romantic relationship.
They can't even go on a date.
Riding for the romantic relationship. Make it make sense. And then
Yeah,
also
they can't.
put me down about how Jordan and Simone were never going to work. This was never going to work.
They can't even go on a date because it's so awkward now because they don't know each other now. They don't know the new people that they became. So they can't even go on a date because they don't know each other. Like they like that cute little date that they had at that, I guess, arcade or whatever. They're not even the same people as then. And I get it. And he's not worried about like
for Spencer. He is much more closer to who he was than what she is. And part of that is also because of her.
But even Spencer has changed. Like, he's not, he handles things a lot differently. Like, he used to just spaz out before. Everything was just about anger. He, like, I don't know if it's because of that.
Does he handle things differently, or does he handle things differently with her?
No, I think overall, like, I think, like, he's like, I don't know if it's because, he meditates and all that stuff, but I think he does handle things differently overall. Like, overall, like, but he definitely handles things differently with her. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's everybody else, and then it's her, like, at the top, like, and it's just a difference, and it's like, it's unhealthy, it's toxic, this is not the stability that everybody dreamed about. This is actually the worst nightmare that they had. And then it's like, damn, like, when you go,
I'm about to make this statement, I'm gonna let you finish, because I know this is about to kick up some dust. It shows me how many of y'all Olivia fans don't actually like Spencer. Because if you're still rooting for him to stay in this relationship, you don't actually like him or want what's best for him. Go ahead, Ezra.
No, they've always liked Olivia. You just remember all the smoke that Spencer got, from the Vegas thing, and why would you do that to Layla and all that stuff. It was always about Olivia. Olivia is more about the love affair for Olivia than it is about Spencer and Olivia. I mean, it's kind of like always been that way. Like, Spencer's the heart of the show, but I think a lot of people saw themselves in Olivia, not being seen and all that stuff. And so they gravitated towards her. And then it was just a natural for, the person who's, I guess, the show was based off of, and the person that people gravitated to be together. But that doesn't mean they have to stay together if it's not working. This shit is not working at all. It's not even healthy for both parties. It's not healthy for Olivia. It's not healthy for Spencer. It's definitely not healthy for Spencer, because Spencer ain't gonna have no team still messing with Olivia. Like, and it's like,
Spencer hasn't known peace since Vegas. Shit. And I'm tired.
And she's just selfish. People need to call it for what it is. She's a selfish person. She don't care what she has to do as long as it benefits her. She's a selfish ass person. She wasn't always that way, but that's who she is now. And that's what you need to call her on. Like, she's selfish. Like, You telling me you don't care what happens to your man and your brother? If you don't care about them, then ain't not like
She ain't give a
ain't
damn
nothing.
about her mama either.
Nobody.
So-
Her daddy, even nobody. Like nobody. She don't care about nobody.
Olivia said all you hoes can get it.
And I started going back and I watched season 1 and season 2. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but Spencer and Layla look better. They look better together. They look better together. I don't know if they were supposed to be together or not, but they look better than what we're getting from Olivia.
Wrong. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and say, since we on here, the same looks that Layla is giving Jordan in this episode are the same choices that Greta used when she was in a relationship with Spencer. That's all I saw. So it's the recycling for me.
Yeah, that's a whole different another topic. That upset me on a totally different.
So let's go ahead. Well, actually, let me, Sabri saying, I also have you because I'm about to pivot and talk about Layla and Jordan before we get to Homecoming. Because I got to give Homecoming its credit. It's due. Homecoming is still that girl. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Shout out to YouTube. Y'all hanging in there. Give the video a like, y'all. It's Olivia who they like. They could care less about Spencer. Fact. They want the show to become Olivia and Friends. But she's not even given. I can't.
Isn't the show about Spencer and Friends?
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, child. Sabri Singh, it says that you are unable to join. So go out and try to request again. But we're going to pivot. We're going to talk about Jordayla, Jayla, and the hot trash mess that is. Moving on. Oh, wait. You're in here. Sabri Singh. Okay. Before we do that, so go out and try to request again. But we're going to pivot. We're going to talk about Jordayla, Jayla, and the hot trash mess that is. Moving on.
That's it's garbage juice trash. That's what that is.
Okay. Before we do that, you have any last thoughts, honey? Or last thoughts on Olivia's Olivia before we transition into Jordayla land? My hair is not giving right now. You there, Sabri Singh?
Yes, I am. I'm disappointed in life right now. I'm disappointed in life right now. For one thing, I gotta say, I see where the writers is going with it. I do. I just
wait for what? For Olivia or for Jordayla?
Olivia. Because you said you want to talk about Olivia, so I'm gonna say it.
I'm glad you do because I don't. God bless you.
I see where the writers. I said I ain't happy about it. I see where they going because I'm a writer myself, so I'm paying attention. Like, hold up, I see what y'all doing, and I don't like it. And I said this before. Remember, I told you this, Erica. I said it before. I knew where we were going with this. First of all, the lady that is Liv's boss, she said it, and this is when Liv started thinking. I said, damn it, Liv's thinking this is horrible. Because I already know what's going to happen. She going to blame Spencer. And that's exactly what she did. Right when the boss sat there and told her, well, oh, you going to take it over your man. And oh, Lord. Then I was like, oh, she got her thinking. Oh, damn. So now she thinking, and now she taking it. She's saying it's Spencer's fault. She over here resenting Spencer. I'm like, but Spencer didn't do this. This is on, you know what I mean? You needed to know how to communicate, and you didn't know how to communicate. And I agree with you, Zai. You are absolutely correct, bro. This is not the Olivia that we rooted for at all.
Not at all. And I loved him.
I did too. I was rooting for both, and it wasn't just about Liv. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Liv as a character. Well, not now, but I love Liv as a character. You know what I'm saying? But and I love Spencer. I love Spencer because. There's sometimes where I don't, because he do be playing Captain Save a whole lot. He do.
But even in this episode, he said, I'm not going to do that no more.
And I'm so glad he said that this tonight. When he said he wasn't gonna do it no more, I was like, now keep doing it. But then, you know what happened? He started begging that Liv, and I'm like, damn it, Nick, you done messed this up. I'm over here yelling at the TV.
He did the Keith Sweat.
They not gonna stress me out. That's what I'm saying. They not finna stress me out. I'm over here getting gray hair from All American. It's a damn shame. But all I'm saying is with Olivia, you're absolutely correct. This isn't the one that we rooted for. And I have to blame the writers because, like I said, in the beginning, when we did 4A, it was cool. When it got to 4B, it was just like they got to college and they just lost themselves completely. And they weren't them same people at all. So I was like, well, what happened? Like, then I said, okay, well, people grow. Yeah, but wait a minute. Hold on. What happened? But then it was different because this isn't the character that we've been seeing this whole time. So then what did they grow into is your question. And you're like,
have they grown?
I don't like her no more.
She reminds me of to say that characters grow, but she hasn't grown. At every chance that she has to.
Exactly. But this is her growing period is what I'm saying. Like, you know how like when you're in college, that's the best time to grow. That's when you're supposed to grow, right? You're supposed to grow and change when you're in college. And she is growing, but she's not growing. Like I don't know what she's doing. She got to stand still. I don't know what she's doing right now. I'm going to be honest. I'm so confused. I really do believe that she has an addictive situation going on, and she is going to go back to them drugs or that alcohol. I want her to drink right now because she is tripping. I don't know what's going on with her. I wanted her to thrive. I wanted her to thrive as sober Liv. And right now, I'm kind of wanting back drunk and high Liv. Like, this is crazy. And you're not supposed to want that, but the way she acting, bruh, like, come on, how you supposed to be a black activist? I'm sorry. Hold on. Time out. And you acting like the whitest Becky of all of them. How is that possible?
That's her new name now. She is Becky Baker. Becky Baker. That's
Becky
her name.
Baker. I like that. That's a fact. It just don't make no sense. I'm like, how is it that she go from black activist, black power, black movement? I was like, go ahead, Liv, get it. Then all of a sudden,
but she only been a black activist for what, couple months now?
But even that, like, I'm starting to question everything. Now that this is sober Liv and it's supposed to be who she actually is, I'm even going back and questioning her activism and like, girl, were you just doing that to assuage whatever little guilt that you feel in your lack of blackness because you only started to confront that idea or your proximity to your blackness or your proximity to your dad's family once Spencer came into your life and you felt like you had to have this piece of the puzzle so that you could be with this person. But if this was never really a thing for you, then it was never really
I don't know, because with that whole situation, but I don't know, when that whole situation with, what was her name? Yogurt Kathy, whatever. When that happened with her, I think it just switched because remember, they never seen nothing like that. Her and Jordan weren't ready for that. So when that actually happened to her, I think her home, that's why she said she was in a bubble this whole time on her podcast. And then like, that's when I was like, okay, I might like Liv. Let's go. Okay, I can see where she's going with this. Then we get to season 3.
But she's still in a bubble.
And then she fought for Tamika. Then it was just like, but even Nurse Joy told her, I said, even fighting like that is an addiction itself. That was her addiction, is doing all of this. And then she was just finding issues. I was like, okay, girl, you doing
that's
too
what I'm
much.
saying.
Now we
so what I'm saying is, I go back to that question, all of this now, because yes, Crenshaw Kathy was a whole thing and she was exposed to something she never seen before. Jordan was as well. Jordan didn't lean into it. To me, part of her leaning into it was what she got from it. So whatever notoriety or acclaim or spotlight or whatever, which does something for someone who has historically been unseen or feel unvalued. So that scratches that itch there. And to me, from there, everything that we saw her do in reference to her activism also scratched some other itch for her. It wasn't like it's something that's natural to her, and she chose a lot of the most volatile actions to expose or to lean into these activism moments. And to me, like, now I'm like, yo, I'm really questioning what was your motive that whole entire time, because there are tons of issues and causes and things that you could do that would be a little bit less under the radar. You could be a great sponsor to Jen that would be helpful and impactful, but but it's bringing you no notoriety, so it's easy for you to forget that little girl.
She
Like,
could have
that's
wrote
called a
about
goddamn
Dillon.
spade a spade.
She could have wrote about Dillon. She could have wrote about Dillon, what Dillon was going through with his teacher. That shit is real. She could have wrote about that instead of
Anybody but her peoples. Like, leave the people. Like Jordan said it.
Was too much. But then the other thing is, she switched with Jordan. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Like, she became the entitled one because Jordan has always been the entitled one. Jordan has always been the one that you were like, okay, Jordan, I want to punch you in the face because you're annoying me. Every single time y'all try to find something wrong with Spencer. Now it's Liv is the one that's trying to find something wrong with Spencer. This is the Bakers. I don't know. Laura's the only one that's like, what are y'all doing? Like, I don't know.
Like you have a wife. But I see what your point is right. Well, what I'm saying is, Olivia, you did not have to lean into this activism bad girl if you really wasn't called to it. To me, I feel like she was trying to prove something. And
but it's also
now
another
you're trying to
addictive.
prove something so that you can get into this relationship, or you can get into this situation, or you can feel stronger within this connection and friendship that you have with Spencer, all to get to this point, and now you don't even want to be with the man. And I don't know if y'all will call a spade or not, but Olivia don't want to be with Spencer. She's been showing it the last 3 episodes.
She's been trying to break up with him the last 3 episodes. She just don't got the balls to do it.
She don't have the balls and he don't have the balls. Because even this episode, she looked like she didn't want to be with him either. She was like, I just need space. I just need space. Girl, you just need to go somewhere and get help.
You need to drop every last ball that you're juggling.
Yes. And she needs to figure out what the heck she's doing. So really, to be honest, like, she really needs to take the time to figure out if this is what she really wants. If this is not what she really wants, there is the door. Why are you wasting this beautiful black man's time? I don't understand it. I'm just saying, because listen, if Spencer wants it, I can have it. I'm just saying.
Why do you want it?
I don't know. Okay.
Because people are like, oh, Olivia just wants to be successful and build his career. Why does she want this specifically?
I don't even know.
Olivia Baker today, she would not be able to tell us. And that's a problem.
I don't know. And then, like, I had to watch season 1 again, and she did say it to Chris because of the fact that, you know, with her sobriety and everything, she has leaned on trying to help other people, and that's how she feels better about herself. And I was like, that actually makes sense, but it don't, though, because this ain't helping other people. You ain't helping nobody. You're making
she's gone from being the victim to now being the villain. She's gone from being the person who's forgotten and overlooked to now the person who has to be in the spotlight. So a lot of the tension and conflict that we're also seeing is Olivia subverting attention back to herself when people aren't actually paying attention to her anymore. And it's like, okay, cool, sis, I get that you were struggling and you was a wallflower and whatnot, but this ain't it either.
Right. So JJ was right. She is going to end up alone and be by herself and be a journalist and live her life with the journalism. I don't even think journalism is for her, though. I think she should try something other than journalism, because this ain't it. This ain't it, girl.
But it feeds into her addictive personality. She's just an addict. That's what it is. Like, she's just an addict to whatever it is. She's just an addict to it. She's addicted to it, and this just feeds into it. So that story, that itch, that gives you the addiction to I gotta uncover that story. And it is what it is. But my question to everybody is, why does she have to keep on coming for her peoples? Like, can't you leave them alone? Why is every story that you do has to be around or being involved with Jordan and Spencer? Like, can't you leave them out of it when you do your stories? You can't do no stories on nobody else?
That would be too easy. Because once again, like, it's her peoples. These are her peoples. She's got to protect them. But you're not protecting them.
No, you're ruining their lives.
Making it worse.
She's the former DA's daughter who leaked body cam footage in a pivotal case. And you mean to tell me your first article for this damn newspaper isn't the POV from a delinquent child?
Thank you. But I don't know. We got to
break the hell out of that, sis.
I mean, I agree, but we still got to find out what this coach did. Apparently, it must be really bad if she got to write about it. I don't know.
Don't nobody care.
Nobody cares. I was being facetious. So I don't really care, to be honest. At this point, I think that the writers need to come up with something better for season 5. It's like, it's not giving for me. I'm like, what did y'all do to this show? Y'all done turned it into a regular CW show, and I'm not with it. I liked how y'all had it before, where it was like, okay, I see where this is going, and now y'all just making it to a regular CW show. Y'all done turned it into the Vampire Diaries or something. And nobody wants to watch that. We want to watch All American and how it was in season 1 and season 2, and now y'all just putting stuff on paper and saying this is gonna work. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, let's break up Jordan and freaking Simone. Still don't understand that.
The only way that it matters with the coach is if they elevate the wide receivers coach to coach.
Oh no,
that's the only way that would make sense.
I feel like Billy is coming for that damn job.
I think Billy is too, but how he gonna do that? He's supposed to be principal. Sir, pick one. Which one is it that you want? Do you want to be a principal or do you want to be a coach?
It's giving Olivia Baker 1.0.
Yeah, Billy, you're doing too much. You fought so hard to be principal, but now you over here trying to figure out how you can be coach. Sir, make up your mind. What is it that you want?
Laura had to call him out on it.
Always.
But call your damn dog. Billy's the lost cause at this point. Call Olivia out.
He been a lost cause.
She tried that. Then she, she get caught sellouts and all this type of stuff. Like she ain't got time.
Yeah, for that. I will say that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Laura Baker, the realest one. One of the realest bakers. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
She the white baker. Is she the realest one?
I give Laura the pass. Everybody
on that shit.
In Naples, Olivia, I give Laura the biggest pass because she will forever be the white lady in this whole situation. And Olivia has played that card with her before, and I know that she's
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
I
don't know, but she always had everybody's back, though.
Do we have to?
She always had everybody's back, though. She's always the one that's pushing, trying to help everybody out in the community. She's always helping out the kids when they in trouble. Coop done, I don't know, shoot, he might as well hire her.
We don't. But I'm Team Simone. I'm Team Simone all the way, so I'm not gonna have a good. I'm not gonna have a good opinion about this because I'm Team Simone. I'm on the Titanic. I see the iceberg coming. I'm still going down with the shit.
I was literally yelling at this TV for Layla to be like, hell no. I was just yelling for it.
Honestly.
We knew she wasn't going to do it, though. We knew she was not going to do that. I wanted her to just be like, no, we're not going to do this, Jordan. We're going to focus on us as being friends. I think it's better if we just stay friends. Let's not try to be nothing else. I understand that, whatever, let's just be friends. I don't see us as anything else. And then now Clay's in the mix. We're like, oh, God, more and more. Okay. 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 So I'm not here for it. I've always wanted Jamon. I actually love Jamon. They're making it seem like they never happened.
Ever.
They never happened.
Ever. Like they didn't have the most iconic episode in All American history.
I know.
And they weren't a part of that.
So there was no marriage. He didn't vow to stay with her because she had a baby and it wasn't his, but he still vowed to stay with her. There's no getting on the football field. And that was like, come on, man. Like, really? You vowed all of this? And he was even fighting in that episode. Then all of a sudden it was, I want Layla. Let me come here so I can smack the shit out of you, Jordan. That didn't even make any sense. Like, how the hell 1 minute you over here fighting Simone? No, we need to stay together. And then all of a sudden, I want Layla. Man,
she the same way. She burying pictures of damn Jordan and talking about it's hard to see Thea and Damon together. Since when? Since when has it been hard?
No, she said she fought for Jordan
in 2003 and putting on cologne as though Layla has not smelled him 1,000 times before.
I will say
that Simone is acting the same way as Jordan.
No, I think they both wrong, and I think you have to call them for both.
Once again, she said she fought for Jordan. Where was the fight?
She didn't fight. She did not fight for Jordan.
Where was it? I'm still
she came to LA to break up with Jordan.
She did not go to LA to break up with Jordan.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
She did not fight.
What did
okay,
Jordan
let's
do?
focus on Jordayla because that's a whole other conversation.
Okay.
We go because I'm gonna go there, Erica. I'm gonna go there.
Because I got.
You want to take it there.
But I don't even have smoke for Simone this episode. I don't have smoke for her. My focus was on Olivia. My smoke was
definitely. But
I'm Simone. I mean, I'm team Jamone all day. So that's just me.
Okay, first of all, I think what's going to happen is Jordan and Layla are going to get together. It's not going to work out. They're going to find out it's toxic. So then he's actually going to get back with Simone. And once she finds out her and Damon are actually not supposed to be together and they're just supposed to be friends, then it's going to be her and Jordan coming back together because them two they're supposed to be together. Simone made him better. I mean, do y'all not remember Jordan on season 1? Oh my God.
Why do you think I'm hollering the way that I'm hollering? Are you kidding me?
But they acting like that never happened. That's what I'm saying. It just don't make no sense. They act like it never happened. That's what I'm like, what? Jordan was for the streets until Simone came along and changed that all around.
Pick his ass up and dust him off and do something with it. Girl, you goofy. You goofy as
They
hell.
outbid Jamone, and I'm not happy about that.
Yeah.
I feel like this was even worse. Like
they could have did that better though. The send off could have been better. They could have broke them up, but they could have did it a little bit different than what they did. They could have did that so much better. I blame the writers. I'm sorry.
His eyes and finding peace and happiness and safety, girl. This is the biggest bullshit I have seen on television in a very long time.
But how you call out the fact that you didn't want to be in this vortex and then get into the vortex?
Exactly. It's giving me writers think I'm stupid and I don't like it. Like that's
and the writers did that for us. They did that strictly for us.
You know, I get that we sensitive about our art, and so I get it. My criticisms are never from a place of like saying any of the writers are trash or any of that, because I would never do that. However, what I'm not going to do is insult my goddamn intelligence and have this goddamn character sit up here and narrate everything that's wrong about what she about to do, and then still go do it anyway. It's giving Olivia Baker.
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's like breaking the fourth wall. Like, what are we doing here?
It's a tragic mess. I mean, to be honest, like I said, I think they should have gave them more with their breakup. Like it just felt like we never were together.
But what was the reason for the breakup in the first place? Did we see on camera them being toxic to each other? Did we see on camera them not like growing apart? We never seen that. So where did the breakup have to happen?
We saw her walking in on a Jordala vibes.
Yes, she got jealous of Jordan and Layla.
I had a comment that said, "Oh, Simone magically pulled out this excuse out of nowhere." Nobody said that Jordan and Layla had been doing anything. Clay said it directly to her.
Yeah.
Clay literally says,
"Okay, we're not talking about Simone."
Everything was going fine with me and
until
Layla
he came along.
Until he showed up.
And that put something in her ear.
Verbatim.
Right. That put something in her ear, and that's when she was like, "Oh, let me pay attention." So then she started paying attention even more.
Ass hat wall playing hot potato with these ugly ass hats.
Yeah, but that definitely put something in her ear once she heard what Clay said, because she's like, "Oh,
but
he
that's
with Layla, so he must know." And then that's when she started paying attention.
Like, she didn't actually see her fixing his thing, whatever. But she did see Jordan butt eyes looking stupid and caught because he looked guilty as shit as soon as she walked in.
Yeah, he did.
But that's worse than Jordan finding Simone laid up on Damon.
Laying on Damon.
I'm saying if they did put the shit there. That's what I'm saying.
Just saying.
I don't care what none of y'all say.
He sensed that connection too. He sensed that connection too, but he ain't break up with her.
No, he didn't.
It's worse, Zai, because he said his goofy ass in this episode and then tries to gaslight her and say, "Oh no, everything that you're saying is not actually fucking happening." My thing is, but you know what? Maybe it is happening because you're doing it as well. So, nigga, are we in this relationship? You gonna do you? I'm gonna do me.
So, I have a lot of thoughts on that.
And then I'm gonna turn around and say, "You know what? I want Layla 3 hours later, nigga. Bye."
You just went Sonic on that. I have that was crazy.
Woo!
I
Oh,
You in
yeah.
Sonic mode on that.
Way too
Look,
far
let
for
me
this
drink some
bullshit.
water. Woo.
Right. Let me get something to drink, cause you.
Yo,
Woo.
E, are you good? Like,
Girl.
god damn.
I mean, I
This
thought
is
I
like
would
some
get it, but you
demon
getting
time
it.
energy.
You go, girl. Like, I ain't even mad at you because I feel you on that. Your frustration.
I am not here for this, Jordan.
I'm not here
never
for it
been
either.
Go ahead, Kofi. I'm
I'm
sorry.
telling you, it
Um,
brings
Say nothing.
back
I'ma go ahead and
literally
be quiet.
Jordan
Y'all's time.
season 1. We're back to Jordan season 1. That's what we're back
Which
to.
means
We're
no
on Jordan
progression,
season 1,
no.
not Jordan season 2.
May I
Everybody went back to
intervene, please?
regular
I
mode.
just
He
have a
went
few
right back
thoughts
to
on
the
this.
same settings. Because think about it, even after the whole situation with the whole, he, found out that he liked Layla, he went back to the white girl that looked like Laura. She really did look like Laura, though, because I thought it was Laura at first. But she went back to the girls that looked like Laura and stuff. And then I said, Jordan, something's wrong with you. You messing with girls that look like Laura, first and foremost. Something wrong.
Jordan got me
Then on
cussing
top
all
of
up
that,
on YouTube. I
why was it that you had to do that? Season 1, Jordan, like I said,
Take a breath,
it went
E.
right back to Jordan 1. But
Woosah.
it wasn't
Okay.
because of Simone. It was because of his feelings for Layla. Come on, it doesn't even make any sense, bro. Like, you just broke up with your girl. You cried on Spencer's shoulder for like a minute and then went back to I want Layla. What are you talking about? That doesn't even make any.
Kofi.
It's the stress.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It don't make
wow,
no
where do I
kind of
even
sense.
go
Hold on,
from
Simone,
here?
and let Kofi get his in.
Where do I even go after all that? God damn. Honestly, I mean, I kind of saw it coming. I've seen the promo. I mean, it's like she folded like a $10 suit. Oh my god!
Wait, what did you say?
I said it's like she folded. Like, I knew she was gonna fold. Like, I know, Erica, you held out hope, but damn, man, like it was gonna happen. Like, the only thing is that they're not like together right now. So, but it's like it's gonna happen, and we're gonna have to get used to it. Me, like I said, I'm really indifferent when it comes to the relationships on the show. I just watch it for. I'm not really. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I did have a little smile on my face when I saw that, but honestly, it's like it's whatever, I mean, it is what it is. Like, now I just want to know how everybody else in the group is gonna feel if this becomes a thing.
They don't get to feel shit.
Me throwing up. That's how it's gonna feel.
Okay, then
Because y'all all had y'all's turn. So
I mean,
they just passed her around like a damn trophy. Like, what the hell?
Well, but I mean, yeah.
And I don't like
really
this for
don't
Layla
I
either.
mean, I knew it was gonna happen. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. Like, because initially I thought Erica was gonna be right when she said she just wanted to be friends, and then they had the second conversation at the beach house. And I'm like, okay, I already know where this is going. And then she reached out for his hand, and then she went to the game, and then she's waiting for him at the beach house again and said, there's only one person that would pay this. And she's doing like, yeah, it's a wrap, folks. Good night. That's all she wrote. Let's
it could be all she wrote, all the hell they like.
Yeah,
It could be ship goals for all of y'all. At best, it's going to give train wrecks for Olivia 2.0.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, because honestly, they're two different characters from when we first met them from the first season of this show.
Layla is different.
That's what I'm saying.
Jordan has shown that he is not different.
I mean, the guy's not doing toxic things anymore.
He was just smashing random white girls and
okay, aside from that and punching Wade, I'm talking. That's the only time. Okay, that's it. Aside from that, I'm not taking that away from. Like, yes, that's a fact. But before that, he was alright. Okay, so.
Before that, apparently he was pining after this girl that he has been showing up for, and then running his goofy ass down to Atlanta, and then getting pissed off at getting pissed off at Simone. Meanwhile, he had already been cultivating these feelings for Layla.
Well, he ain't done nothing. I mean, at least he didn't
I'm sorry, Kofi,
act
babe, I
on
love
it.
you, but hang it up, honey. Hang it up.
Look, I'm just saying, hey, he didn't do anything.
All-American into next season. Please have conversations with me about shit that I actually talked about, because I did not say that.
Okay, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying other people, not you.
But I didn't hear nobody on this right here say it.
Okay.
I didn't say it. So we can
I know that. I'm talking
that
because I had been reading the timelines on Twitter and stuff, and like people were trying.
This ain't the Bird app.
Okay, then that's fine. All right, me, I'm interested to see where it goes. I want to see where it goes.
I'm interested in seeing where everything goes.
Well, because I'm the optimist. I always have to look at the right side of things.
He's so optimistic. I love
exactly.
it.
I really wish I had that.
Well, I'm glad for you, but I'll be damned. Not my
I wish I had that. Like, I'm not hating on that at all. I really wish I had your optimism.
Not either. Me neither.
No, because I mean, because I knew
because you are
a
optimistic about a lot of
stuff.
stuff.
Have a problem with this
Very
ship.
much
I mean,
so.
If you saw the amount of hate that, especially after that, a lot of people were saying, no. I'm like, you know what? It might not be as bad as everybody's making it out to be. We haven't. First of all, they haven't even gotten together yet. You said, okay, I'm gonna wait for you. So
can I say something, Kofi?
Yeah.
And I mean this with the utmost respect and love.
Oh gosh.
Oh goodness gracious.
You oftentimes
all right, here we go.
On this channel, you oftentimes say, well, this person is getting hate because of this and they shouldn't. And this person is getting hate for this because they shouldn't. Is there ever a time when people are getting the rightful hate that they asses deserve?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because Jordan's ass deserved every bit of this fire I got for his ass. Period.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not
the same way that Asher's ass deserved it as well.
Well, Asher wasn't actually bad in this episode. Well, Asher wasn't bad in this episode. He actually did the right thing, but that's not
going to go there because I know that is your man. But
okay, fine, that's my boy, but like
it's another to make excuses for people and to not be able to hold people accountable.
Look, I'm just gonna say like
toxic cycle we in. So just
right,
make sure that you're not just giving yourself an out and saying, "Oh, I'm an optimist," so nobody can be held accountable and nobody can get the consequences of their actions, decisions, and thoughts. Because that's what this is.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, look, I'm not. I would call out Jordan for some of the F shit, like him sleeping with them other chicks. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that either. Like, I'm not making excuses for that. Like,
How about this? Him kissing his ex. I mean, his best friend's ex, his brother's ex, and trying to date his brother and his best friend's ex. How about that?
It's the past around.
And now, that's bro code.
Guess what, Cody? You better bring your ass into none of the lives for season 2 of Bel-Air because you greenlighting this Jordala bullshit. So I get fucking release it. How about that?
Whoa, hold on. I never greenlit it. I'm just saying, let's see what happens. I mean, that's it. Like I said, I don't watch All American for the ships. I watch it for the compelling stories. So I could care less if they get together. All right,
but no,
that's
I mean,
just me.
That's like number one bro code. Like, you don't date your best friend's ex, and you don't date your brother's ex. Now the Carlson thing, that's a different story.
But Zion, we passed the bro code on this show. I mean, Olivia done dated all of Layla's exes, so we passed the bro code, the girl code. There ain't no bro code or girl code on this show.
Let's go ahead and blow the whole shit up. Because right now, it's giving very much so you don't actually want Spencer anymore. So is it that you just want whatever Layla has? And now, girl, you ain't going to be able to go to your damn brother.
I don't know, because Liv wanted Spencer first. So I don't know. I can't agree with that, Erica.
Question, why would Spencer
seen him
care
first.
if they're together? Like, I'm confused about that.
Because that's his ex.
They're not together anymore.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It's your ex who's dating. It's your ex who's dating your so-called brother. Now, I know I have a brother. I have a best friend.
Yeah.
My brother or my best friend
reason that she was the love of his fucking life.
Are we talking
brother,
about
my best
Layla?
friend.
Yeah, okay, Layla, yeah. Because he didn't say that about
My
Layla.
brother, my best
He
friend
damn sure said
was
that
dating
about
my
Layla.
ex. Even if I was in a relationship, I would be snapping.
So you think Spencer's gonna have a problem with this?
Hell yeah.
You think he is?
I
Hell
don't
yeah.
even
I don't think
so.
so. No.
At this
Well,
point,
because when he said, I want Layla, I don't know, because when he said, I want Layla, Spencer didn't really have a reaction, but Liv did. He didn't have a
Because
reaction,
Liv's
but
right
Liv
there.
did.
He's not going to have a reaction with Liv right there.
Yeah.
You're not going to be
I mean,
honest.
the only
that's true.
person I would
That's true.
probably guess would have a problem with the relationship is Olivia, but
And
Spencer
Spencer.
is chilling. Like, he.
But she would be the one who has no reason to have a problem with it.
Okay.
She has
All right,
no
fine,
grounds for her to have a problem with
Yeah,
it.
she has no ground. No.
Okay. But then I don't know why Spencer would have a problem with it, because if I remember correctly, Layla's the one that broke up with Spencer in season 3. So why would he feel some type of way if Jordan and Layla go against
Layla's the one that broke up with Spencer after he got back in a relationship with her, after
Yeah, that's
sleeping with her, after confessing his love to her fucking best
To
friend.
Olivia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I
Damn,
Look,
Olivia, you in all the entanglements.
brought that up. I only brought that up. Hold on. I only brought that up to say, like, why would Spencer have an issue with it? That's all. I'm only bringing it up
Because Spencer still has feelings for Layla. It's not as strong as for Olivia, but he still has feelings for Layla. And like I said, if my brother and my best friend dated my ex, I would have an issue with it. I just would.
I'm just gonna have
Kobe,
to agree
it's not giving you indifferent to these ships, baby. But okay.
I'm indifferent.
I
Like,
mean,
I really don't care. I'm just confused.
I mean, it's a TV show. Unfortunately, it's a TV show. We're thinking of real life, like, yeah, we would do, you know, code and all that stuff. But this is what they do in the TV show. I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying this is what they do in the TV show.
You're getting me all wrong. I only brought that up because I used that as a point to say, well, why would Spencer have a problem with it? That's the only reason why I brought it up. You know what I'm saying? It'd be one thing if Spencer was the one that broke up with Layla. Yeah, then I would see his point about bro code. But I don't know what code is getting broken here. Like, somebody explain it to me. I don't know.
Well, I've already told y'all in Bel Air, I don't give a shit about that damn bro code.
Okay, see, yeah, we not even on that. I agree.
But see, that was different because that wasn't a bro. This is actually a bro.
It is actually a bro.
Like, and it's not just a bro. It's not even just a bro. It's a best friend too, because apparently Asher is his best friend too. So that's Asher's ex.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
I'm sorry. That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. I'm sorry.
So that's two.
I don't know if Spencer's going to respond.
I don't know when they became best friends.
But even if he doesn't respond, right? Cross him out. Asher's going to respond.
I doubt it.
Asher's already back in the trash for me, so I don't care what that man got to say either.
I'm just saying, when did they become best friends? Seriously, somebody explain this to me.
They were always best friends.
Who became best friends? Jordan and Spencer?
No,
Asher and Spencer were never best friends.
No, I'm talking about Jordan.
And Asher.
Jordan
dating
Asher. I mean, Asher's ex.
Yeah, I heard someone say Asher. So I was like, when were they best friends? I was reading the comments.
Jordan's dating Asher.
Him and Jordan are.
Yeah, Jordan and Asher.
Yeah, Jordan and Asher are definitely best friends.
Yeah, so Jordan would be dating Asher's ex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
his love of his life. The love of.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Love his life. My bad.
Right. Yeah.
So y'all never gonna let that go, huh?
Love his life.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Kobe, it's real convenient when you want something to be ignored, we need to let it go. But when you are using something to be your point, you holding on to it for dear life.
All right, y'all do you, guys. Y'all do you. It's cool. It's cool. Like I said, I mean, I watch the show, not for the relationship.
I love it. I love it.
This is optimism, y'all.
I love your optimism. Seriously, I do.
Hey, man. Look, I've been through a lot of. I'm just a very jovial guy. Okay, it's just what it is. I always like to see the bright side in everything.
That's cool.
And you know, you have to. Like, you can't. I mean, you know, life's too short to just be dwelling on negativity all the time. You gotta be positive.
But I'm from Philly. We don't see bright things. Everything is right to the point. Yeah. We don't see that. We don't see the bright side. He's from Baltimore. She don't see the bright side. Come on now.
Well, I live in Orlando, Florida, so I'm an hour away from Disney, the most magical place on earth. So of course I've always got.
So you have a different perspective.
Yeah.
And I
definitely don't want to rob you of your optimism.
Exactly.
Cody. That's a really great. That's a great place to be, and you also still have to be able to
hold people accountable.
Hold people and yourself accountable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe Dayleg is wrong.
Well, it's wrong, but we here, so.
The same way that we're in the train wreck it is for Olivia.
Yeah, the train just left the station, so y'all can be mad, but it's here.
Aren't we seeing a pattern?
I ain't happy to be here.
Aren't we seeing a pattern just a little bit?
Yeah, they've ruined every relationship. They almost ruined every character. I mean, I don't know what else they got left.
Wow.
Yep, the second half of season 4 was a dumpster fire for me.
I hope the best for Grace and
Carter.
Carter. I hope the best. They need to get out of LA.
They need to get out. Kobe, I'm gonna pop you down for a second so I can bring Kenny up.
All right.
Thank you for your perspective, however, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love you, Kobe.
All right.
Not the optimist dragging on like that.
The tragic.
Becca says, I feel that Jordan hooking up after his breakup is a normal guy reaction in order to get over a breakup. Becca, I could agree with you if only they hadn't given us any type of character progression. So that was Jordan's original mechanism for getting over his breakup. At some point, there needs to be a different level to it. So if he's about to smash girls, then why he ain't making better choices? Or why is he not bringing the girls around, but they can't find him? Why aren't we seeing other things besides the exact same thing that we saw prior to him going through various life experiences that should have matured, or that they have shown to mature him, only to take him back to this immature place? So yes, guys do smash a bunch of women because they heartbroken or whatever, and they trying to get over it and get onto something new. Cool. But what else? Because you can't just go back to giving Jordan this frivolous storyline after you've already embedded him into some very serious plot points that have not only shifted him, but shifted the trajectory of not one show, but 2. It was way too much hinged on Jordan's character development for him to regress in this way. So that's the part that I really have the problem with. Not actually just that he's sleeping with a bunch of women, it's how he's doing it. And that's the best little organized thought that y'all gonna get from me tonight, because I don't even know where the hell that came from. All I got is fire and rants. Hey,
but what he's doing with Layla isn't he's trying to I think he's trying to transfer the love he got for
Speak on it,
from Simone to Layla.
Thank you,
Speak on it. Because how in the hell you magically now be all in with this girl and you looking at her the same and you doing all this the same and all of y'all want to root for her because they like skin and in love and they pretty people. Fuck that.
The light skin love, I hate it here.
I have love for Layla from the beginning. Y'all hoes don't actually love her. Y'all want her to get played.
Not the light skin love.
He is on pure. We need a bottle, whatever it is you got. We need to bottle it up and sell that shit. And sell it for $1,000 because that thing is pure.
They own it. I don't know what you're drinking, but can I have
exactly? Puerto Ricans don't even talk that fast. You just going.
Man. She was going. No, I think
like
with the whole situation with Jordan, definitely I agree with you. I do think he took it harder than people are thinking with that whole Simone thing. I think now this is just a distraction. Really, to be honest, he found the next thing, and to say that it's Layla. Is it wrong? Hell yeah, because that's basically a rebound. Like, why would you do that to your friend pretty much, right? He said it's his friend. Why would you do that to your friend and make her a rebound? Because you just went out of this relationship. Like, because they was in a huge relationship. It was your first relationship, like a real relationship. And then now you go into this, that's basically a rebound. You're choosing your friend and you're making her a rebound. And that's not fair to me personally.
Because he doesn't want to go back to regular love.
I mean, I agree with you, but I think I agree. I think that's my problem with this show and all these other shows. Like, why can't nobody be single? Like, can we be single for like 5 minutes? 5 minutes. Can we be single for 5 minutes? I feel like Jordan.
They don't get videos
broke
about
up with,
single
like,
people.
Simone.
They don't make videos about Jordan and Layla. You know, every 2 seconds they got another video of Olivia and
I can
Jordan.
definitely answer that question. Well, first of all, this is a teen drama. Any type of, when it's that type of genre, they're always going to look for relationships. They look for the ships. No one is going to be single. And if you're single, well, that's not true because Layla was single for some time now, and you know she was messing around.
And also, time is different.
Right.
To me, the best part about All American was not that it's a teen drama, but that they are doing teen drama of now. It felt very contemporary. Right now, if you get on TikTok, there's countless women who are reusing a damn audio about how unmarried single women are the happiest demographic of people on this planet right now. Meanwhile, there ain't a show that don't have a single woman on it. How the hell? We one right here talking about how the whole goddamn dating pool has piss and shit in it, but y'all keep messing people.
I mean, I agree with you, Eric.
No, and you know that's why I'm against. Like, I'm not for. Oh, how do I put it? I'm not for Jadela because I feel like that was the thing I liked about Layla. Like, she was about her business. You know, she was kind of on her own and stuff like that. And I can relate to that in a big way. So I feel like I was relating to Layla alone, to be honest.
Bro,
like this season, and
I was right there with you and getting pitchforked by the day talking about you really don't like Olivia because you like Layla too much.
You know, I honestly feel like that is the one thing that annoys me the most about the fandom, because I feel like nobody sees the value that Layla brings to the show
at all,
and it is honestly upsetting because there's so much value that she brings to this show. Like, there's so much. She really does ground the show. And I mean, I have to defend Layla for 1 minute, right? Because I know everybody's like, you know, she still went and kissed Jordan, this, that, and the third. I don't know if Layla's completely sold on this relationship, right? I mean, sometimes things happen in the heat of the moment. People kiss people. These things happen, right?
She slept with damn ass.
But I don't.
Layla is too smart for this.
Listen, I need to defend Layla for 1 minute. I just don't think that she's down for this relationship. I think she is better than that. And if that is the road they want to carry us down, then I don't know. I might be very sad for a very long time, because this is not what I saw for her at all. I just feel like, you know, I feel like she too many times.
Like, y'all, like, let that sit in.
What happened?
It seems forced.
Right.
After
it seems very forced.
James is Jordan Baker.
No, I'm not here for that. I don't
Jordan
like
Baker
how,
that
like,
she
I
lived
don't
with.
like that. Like, Layla is a queen. Layla's a queen. To me, a queen doesn't deserve some second-hand business.
But
she needs something first-hand.
Why can't they just be friends, though?
Because they said
what's wrong?
I mean, I think that's what she's been. I feel like that's what she said, though. I mean, I know, like, they kissed or whatever, but I don't know. That's just. I think Layla is not for it. Because, like, I know her dad was coming in there talking about, you know, I told you about giving things a chance. By the way, let me just mention something real quick, because JP really tried me this afternoon.
Can we get the other JP
like,
back too?
So how you going to give your record label to somebody else instead of your only child? Okay, you really pissed me off with that one. No. back to what I was saying. I find the need to clear the board and start all over again. Because what they're giving right now is just not it. Okay? It's for Olivia, not it. Coop and Patience in the trenches. All of this is not like breaking up John and Simone, not it. Like, we need to just clear the board and start all over again. Because I don't know how we went from where we came from and ended up here.
Got rid of
Because
every
it's just not, it's not making sense.
There's no relationship on the show.
What is
They
that?
got rid of every relationship. There's that really no relationship on the show. Even Damon and Thea's relationship is probably coming to an end soon. So it was like they got rid of every
I don't know
relationship.
about that one.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started on Damon and Thea. I'm done. I'm actually upset about that.
Situation, but I don't know.
Well, are
about
we
that
done
one
with Jordela? Hold on. Actually, let me patch somebody in before we finish with Jordela. Shanoa wants to speak, so I'm gonna pop you down to Bre-Z, and I'm gonna bring you back up when we go into Homecoming. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Last little thoughts. I'm gonna start checking the chat while we bring Shanoa up to share your thoughts on Jordela.
Oh, she got something to say.
Mess.
Hi. You probably can't see me because I'm outside and it's dark because my AC is broke.
Oh,
so I'm chilling outside. I hate Jordela. Just wanted to say that.
Same here.
Off rip. Oh, Eve, Erica's villain era is giving. It's giving what it's supposed to give. I'm
Demon
loving
time.
everything about it. Every
Demon
time
time.
you go off, I get a little energy, you know?
Not
you
you
going off
energy
powers.
from me being unhinged.
I'm going to slow down the
I
tape to
get a
see
power
what she
boost
said,
from
though.
It's so good. Man, I hate them so much, y'all. Every time they came on my screen, I was just like, ugh, I don't want to see y'all. Y'all give me nothing. It's so aggravating because it's like, Jordan, you're pretending like you never loved Simone. The fact that he had the nerve to say, yeah, a wedding that never happened. Like, bitch, you did not call the wedding off. You would have been happily married to Simone. She called the wedding off. So how do you have the nerve to say, oh, yeah, a wedding that ever happened, as if you would have wanted to call it off and you ain't technically get left at the altar? What are you talking about? You have no leg to stand on.
And you would have been in Brixton, too.
Yes. And then you got broke up with. So it's like you the one who was, oh my God, I'm just so aggravated. You were the one who was left every time, which I didn't like the way they did that either, but whatever. You were never the one that left Simone. You got left. So you're saying this, you're so big and bad, like, it meant nothing to you. You're lying because you fought for it to the very end. You even told her, let's talk about it the next day when she was trying to break up with you. I still don't get the whole letter thing, whatever. But I'm just like, so how are you moving on so fast? What is going on? It's so aggravating.
Like, let me ask you a question, right? Yeah. What are your thoughts on how Layla responded? Like, do you think that is it possible that Layla, if Layla hypothetically has feelings for Jordan, what are your thoughts on the way she responded tonight? And what do you think would be her steps in the future when it comes to that?
So when she first said no to Jordan, and it was like 10 minutes in, I was like, oh, by the end of the episode, they finna get together. Mm-hmm. Because she wouldn't have said no that quick. I mean, if they were gonna have her actually say no, they would have put it to maybe the middle or towards the end of the episode. If she was gonna say a hard no. That conversation in the beginning, and she said no that quick, I was like, this bitch finna change her fucking mind. And what did she do? She changed her mind so quick because it's just, I don't know. I think so happy with like being appreciated. The fact that she brought up that she was Simone's bridesmaid last episode and then brought up the fact that she was a bridesmaid again this episode, I was like, okay, so you see where you're dead ass wrong, right? You understand it. So why are you letting this dude talk you into this? Like, he's cute, great, but you know that he ain't really over her. And it's like your second choice is giving rebound. I would never put myself in a situation like this. He was with her for 2.5 years, married her in Vegas, was finna marry her again if she hadn't called the whole thing off. And you want to get with him? right after they break up, like 2 seconds after, you're setting yourself up for failure. Because
after you
regardless of
already
what
was in
he
a
says,
relationship that you had to end because he was also pining after another girl that he loved deeply.
exactly, you're
Layla
putting
knows more
yourself
than
in
this.
the second place position once again. I'm thinking,
Mm-hmm.
where is your self-love? Do you not love yourself? Because why would you do this again? You ain't see the writing on the wall the first time. So what was the lesson learned?
Yeah.
Because you're back in the same situation where somebody is loving somebody else more than they love you. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care how the writers write it. From what we saw in the past 2-3 seasons, 2.5, whatever it was, Jordan was in love with Simone. They can
He loved that
downplay it
girl.
all they want to.
He
But
loved that
that
girl.
whole Hail Mary thing, willing to marry somebody else's kid, like raising
He
somebody
loved
else's
that
kid,
girl.
he loved her down. So the fact that you think he's over her that quick, you're delusional. You're delusional and you have self-esteem issues, in my opinion, if you're willingly putting yourself in the same situation. Where is Layla's self-worth? That's my question. That's the question I have. Where's the self-worth? Because I don't care.
That's true.
I don't care. He don't love you like that. And that just is what
That's
it
a
is.
good point.
And
You're
even
giving
like
rebounds.
aside from that, like that's those are very valid points. For me, when I say that she's smarter than that, Layla knows out of everybody that it takes more than just some stirrings and some feelings of connections for you to actually have a sustainable relationship.
Yeah.
If anything, what we're seeing happen is a mirror of what you had with Spencer. And how did that work out, sis?
It did not. And I don't care if maybe she thinks it's different because technically she is the one helping him emotionally cheat. I'm doing air quotes that y'all can see. And maybe she thinks she's Olivia in this situation. No, you're still Layla in this situation, honey. You're Layla still. And it's so annoying. I'm so aggravated with Jordan. He pissing me off.
Yeah.
He's back on my
Because
shit list.
what it
F
gives,
Jordan hours.
what Jordan's vibes gives that what he had with Simone was like just completely erased,
Right.
which is not realistic. Like for him to just make it seem like it's fine for them to get together now, like what is that telling Layla? That the things, like she's seen you in this relationship, she's seen you be intentional, right?
Mhm.
With Simone and how you've grown as a person as you were in this relationship. But now that will make Layla question, like, were you really being real in this relationship? Were you really being real in what you were given to Simone? Because if you could just like move on, like if that never even happened, then were you being real to begin with? And is that something that she should feel like she should invest in? Like
That's a
I
great
know,
point.
like I would say, you know, like why would you invest in a relationship with somebody who is clearly showing signs that, you know, actions that they showed in past, were those actions, you know, deceitful, were they truthful, you know, is given a lot of question marks. And I mean, I still take any stance that I think that Layla is not gonna take him on, to be honest. That's just me. But I know like she kissed him or whatever, but I feel like she's still not 110% on the ship. And I don't know if she'll get on. That's just my opinion. Because I feel like it wouldn't make sense for her character. Like what Erica was saying, you're giving Olivia vibes. And she's not Olivia. She's Layla. So to me, I feel like you would be going against her character if she buys into something like this. And that's what I think.
It doesn't make sense, but you could tell it was coming because even when they did that when they did that interview, not an interview, but that podcast where they were talking about who they want Layla to be with. At first, when they mentioned Jordan, they was like, "Oh, hell no, I can't. That can never happen. Like, I just see him as a brother." Da da da. The second time they asked that question, they was like, "I can see that. I can see that because I can see how the writers would be." So you could just see from their actors, the second answers that it was kind of headed in this direction. It doesn't make sense logically, but this is not a logical show. This is a CW show.
Yeah, that's
So,
what it used to be. This show
Well,
is
I
so
mean, we know this now.
logically, this doesn't make sense. But I'm just hoping that over the time period that this season's going on a break, that one or both gets their shit together and says, you know what, this would be wrong. Like, let me go, different ways. But Jordan did love.
They are, because they're trying to set it up as like this epic whirlwind romance or whatever, where she just can't resist him. What did he say? We're gonna see if you can resist me or whatever. I don't even care. I was barely paying attention.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that upset me.
Like,
no end.
That
upset me no end.
F all y'all.
No, that upset me no end. I'm like, what are you talking about? Let's see if you can resist me. So that's how we're trying to get girls now? Like, if they say no to something, like, you're just like, oh, well, we'll see how long you can resist our sexual tension. And I'm like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Like, no, move on. Like, you're not making any sense. And then on top of all of that, like, all of this is so shady. Like, how you be banging chicks 1 week, as Erica mentioned. And then you trying to say, oh, I was banging them because I wanted to avoid my feelings for you. Like, that's just giving shady. That is giving shady. That giving you don't know how to communicate.
Yeah.
It's giving you are not reliable.
Yo, I thought they weren't going to happen when he said that she was, like, always effing everybody to, like, hide her feelings. When they had that big old blow-up fight and he said that to her, and it was kind of, like, really harsh, I was like, oh, there's no way they can get together after this. Because who wants to get with a man who basically called you a slut?
That's the problem.
He said you down on your knees when you need whatever, validation or whatever he said. I was like, oh, they're not going to get together because, where's the romance in that?
No, she respected
him for that. The fact that they took them from that situation to this, and they're trying to make it into this whirlwind romance, like he had feelings for her the whole time. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's so left field.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's like so foul.
She respected him for that.
So foul.
She actually, it might have turned her on even more because he stood up to her, and it's like it's a weird dynamic, but like Jordan is one of the few people who doesn't let Layla just like do whatever she wants. He holds her like accountable, unlike what other people have done for her. And I think she thinks she needs that, which is why I think she's even considering the relationship. It doesn't make sense why they would be together, but that's why I think I guess that's what the writers were trying to show. But it's just like I need my cousin to hold me accountable. I need my sister to hold me accountable. I need my best friend to hold me accountable. That don't mean I need to date them. If they didn't, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But if they didn't, like, I feel like
I think it's not even how
Jordan
what he said is how he said it. He was like legs open, whatever the fuck he said. It was so rude. I was like, how you gonna date this dude after he called you a slut basically to your face? I know. I feel like your friends can be more blunt with you, and then you're sometimes in a relationship, you have to take care with how you let information come across. Not that you don't say what you want to say, right? Not that you don't hold your partner accountable, but the way he said that was so not partner-like. It was so not relationship. I don't know. It just didn't get, it gave major
I don't want
I don't know
to be an asshole.
It is what she needs to hear, though.
We moving on.
I hate them. Oh my!
I don't even got no more time to give to Dre. It's ghetto. It's trifling. It's a mess.
People on Twitter love them so much.
Question if you even like Layla and or Jordan. I mean, I guess Layla would be a come up for Jordan, but not to me compared to Simone. Even though both girls are, solid and in their own right. I just ain't got no more time or energy to give to them. Jordan can go to hell. And if you got with them.
No, them writers.
I just don't like that they're doing this to my girl. I'm not here for it.
For disrespecting Jamone, the relationship of Jamone, the best relationship on All American.
Jamone was so good.
Okay, I am disrespecting Layla with this type of offer. Like, I'm still gonna stand by my girl Layla, okay? This type of offer, disrespectful, all right? Disrespectful after everything we've
I
been
love
through.
Layla. I hold Layla down, but me and Layla
2.5 seasons though.
She's taking us to bad
For nothing.
Me
For
and
nothing.
Layla, you know, she cool, but I need her to get some stuff.
Layla's the homegirl who get with the no good ass, and it's just like, you know what? I have to sit this relationship out, sis. Wish you best of luck.
Yes. And it's the one you have to tell them that stop asking me for advice, because you know what?
Don't ask me, because I'm gonna tell you to leave his dusty
tell
ass.
me
YouTube, what is good? We're gonna transition into Homecoming, because in all actuality, Homecoming is the only thing that I really enjoyed of the night. I was on the edge of my seat for the most part, a lot of it. They didn't go as far as I thought that they were going to go with some things. They didn't. When it came to Damon's ship did not set sail. So I got any mods in the chat? Can y'all take care of these sex workers or whatever the hell this is right now in my spamming my chat? What was I saying? Damon's ship did not set sail, and by golly, Miss Molly, I'm so happy about it. And shout out to y'all on the Bird app who are pissed about it. Like, I did one little tweet with a Beyonce dance talking about how I was happy that Damon's ship ain't set sail, and the girls is pissed. Well, guess what? Stay mad, ho. Stay mad. Because by golly, Miss Molly, this is the best thing for both of them. I said what I said. More y'all gonna have to go use the internet for good and try to find things that are gonna make you happy and make you smile, because if my ass is not it, please delete me from your memory and stop coming to my damn platforms. Y'all make just as much sense as damn Jordala. Stop it. It's fucking madness. Now, the best part about it is that they didn't actually happen, but that did not mean that we went without a couple touches, a couple looks, or what the hell. But Damon is committed to Thea, and by golly, Miss Molly, I'm here for it. I'm going to trust him. I'm going to believe him. It has taken me all season to get to the point where I actually believe the words that are coming out of Damon Sims' mouth. So I'm going to go ahead and give him that trust, that same trust that Olivia be calling for, but her ass don't deserve. I'm going to give Damon that trust in that he really does want to be in this relationship with Thea. I believe it. And it's going to be interesting to me to see how he navigates his friendship with Simone and his relationship with Thea. And I think that that's going to be like the best story that they could tell. For everybody who was disappointed about the Damon ship not setting sail, this is a more interesting story. Because had Simone and Damon got together in this episode, we would kind of be in a corner similar to how we have been put in a corner with other ships that were put together and set sail before their time. Again, I said what I said. So Olivia was too soon. Jordala, even if that's supposed to be a thing and supposed to happen, that is a thing that should probably happen for them after college. Again, it's too soon. It's way too fresh. It's way too new. With all of the people that Layla has been with all the trauma that she has gone through, with Jordan literally coming right out of a relationship, now just transferring all of his emotions onto somebody else, Simone will be doing the exact same thing when it came to Damon, and I'm glad they made a different choice. Homecoming has now arisen and is undefeated in the All-American universe with the storytelling. Thank you, NK, for not completely ruining all of it for us. Now, I still have my people over here on IG who are going to chime in on their thoughts on Homecoming in general. I want y'all to tell me what are your favorite storyline or plot points from the night, and then we'll get into the specifics around Damon, around Dia, around Sia. That's Simone and Thea. Y'all like that? Well, you're going to have to deal with it. We'll do that after, but let's start with like the general things. And then we'll get into the specifics around Damon, around Dia, around Sia. That's Simone and Thea. Y'all like that? Well, you're going to have to deal with it.
Yeah.
We'll do that after, but let's start with like the general things.
My favorite thing was the daddy reveal. That threw me for a loop. I didn't expect it.
One more time.
The dad reveal, that was my favorite thing. I didn't expect that. I liked it because I liked the drama of it all. I don't like the situation, but I didn't see it coming. I thought I had already guessed what was going to happen. We had already figured it out. All the theories came true, whatever. The fact that I didn't see that coming, that's what I liked about it. So that was my favorite thing. What was y'all's?
I like Damon's mama helping coach out because somebody needs to help his ass out. And damn, like
Amara had her hands full.
right.
I said, Amara, baby, you better go back to the kitchen. Somebody is stealing your pie, honey.
No. Nobody's stealing pie because she is still technically married. So that ain't happening no time soon. No time soon. But I'm glad that she did it.
She picking up pharmaceuticals and whatnot and following Lizzie. You telling me that ain't gonna happen no time soon?
No, she is
And
still
Connie
married.
Her way into the house.
She's still married. That is not going to happen no time.
Who don't even know her.
But you don't understand how long a process is of getting a divorce. That is not going to happen no time soon.
He could be her get back. You know, she in her feelings. She talking about something. She could burn the house down.
Have you seen Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson?
I'm talking about we're black people. I'm talking about black people. They love. I've seen divorces and they long time. I have seen that. Okay. So anyway, that's beside the point. That's not the point.
He got a point.
What I said. The point of what I said is I'm glad that his mama got coached back to how he's supposed to be.
I thought they gave mama something to do because she was doing nothing but terrorizing and getting on everybody goddamn nerves all season.
I'm sorry. I agree. I like that Damon's mom like helped coach because I think like she's like one of my faves, even though I mean like she could be kind of pushy and annoying and stuff.
But she's
like I know. Spare your judgment. Spare your judgment.
She's had a big arc though. She went from messy and crazy and controlling to actually being a mom.
I just think she cares a lot, you know, and I feel like compared to All American, like I'm just like I just want to see some parents that care, okay? And she cares. She's there. She's all up in it. You get what I'm saying?
But okay.
No, I just think I don't know. I just want to see some parents who care because like I feel like Laura and Billy just flying around all the time. They're not doing anything. They're not getting involved. They're not even they can't even notice if their children are off or anything. Like I feel like Damon's mom when she comes, like she could sense that something's off with him. And I feel like Billy and Laura don't have that. So I love when she comes.
When she comes, it doesn't.
I
got it.
All right. Okay.
What was my favorite part of the episode?
Did anybody actually believe that they wasn't going to get the money to save the school?
No.
I think that they shot two different versions of the ending.
Somebody else said that.
I think they did. I think
in case they didn't get,
they had options if they didn't get picked up.
Because they had it set up
to her ass back to GAU, and I was there for every bit of the smoke.
Yeah.
Now that would have been interesting.
Now I did like
that. Could have saved All American right there.
They left it on. They left it open for Simone to go back. I was worried about that.
Not Simone going to GAU saving All American.
That smoke he would have came with.
Dillon back. Let's ride.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, if she went to GAU, what would that be like? Like seeing Jordan and Layla together because they're still friends with everybody. She's still friends with everybody else too. And I was like, that would be so awkward. But I know somebody on Twitter was like,
watching Olivia wreak havoc on Jen's life.
I don't know, but somebody on Twitter was like, Jeffrey Maya, how does it feel to be the favorite? Because they was going to make you come at All American if you didn't get picked up for season 2, babe. They left it open. I was scared that it was closed after Jamone ended, but they left that open with this tennis thing. I was like, that's right, as you should.
As you should. As you should.
Love Simone.
Simone is a queen in every universe. Every universe.
Yeah. I like layoff.
Every universe.
Nah. I'm not about to argue with 3 women about her, so I'm gonna let that slide.
Whoa! Hold up. What do we have against Simone? What do we have against
Do we got time?
Everybody have to say, especially men. And I'm gonna just say what I said.
I'll tell you why I don't like Simone Hicks.
It's the baby.
All right, I'm
That's my
listening.
Wait a minute. Before we go into why I don't like Simone, I need somebody to volunteer as tribute because Kofi got something that he want to add.
Oh, I'll volunteer. Can I come back
I'll
later?
bring you back, Shanoa.
Yay. Okay.
Because Zai about to have me go right back in my unhinged bag, and I've been cool for the
And
last
I'm
30 minutes.
for it. Let's go.
No, I just need to know why. I want to know what your bone is, but you need to
Let's put the pin.
like
Come
I've
on
seen
with
it. You've been dropping like
Oh,
Resident Optimist.
favorite part of this episode was surprisingly Amar becoming the president of Brixton. Like, damn, I'm feeling that because she cares about this school down, so her becoming the president would make sense. What else did I like about this?
Definitely.
Oh, and yeah, Damon pretty much stated up for himself against Gerald. That to me came out of left field. I do not know. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, what kind of story is this? But I'm glad. My only concern is like the only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that we got that ending where he calls the coach of Hawkins, let me hear you out. So like that is like throwing me through a loop. And then Thea, my girl, I was starting to like you. Now I'm on your head again. Like, god damn, you really gonna come
The
to some
Optimist is on somebody's head?
Yeah, this was the only part that
I didn't know you had it in you.
I mean, because this part of the episode pissed me off so much. Like, what the hell? Like, look, I'm sorry you got a torn rotator because initially I thought that the troubling news was going to be about Kevin and the case with him, but apparently she tore her rotator cuff, and now she's projecting her anger and insecurity about not being able to play on Simone. And like, girl, like, that's not her fault. If she didn't give you a racket, you would have had to forfeit, and then you just still not made the team. So like,
she was already on the team.
Okay, but okay.
She would have had to sit out that tournament.
Right. So like, what?
But that's better than sitting out the rest of the season.
Yeah, but why?
She's done. To have surgery.
All right. Okay, and that sucks. I'm sorry, but this is like, I'm sorry that happened to you, but this isn't Simone's fault. Like, you making her out to be this sinister woman that planned all this, girl, and then the fact that you had to bring up, oh, you got the boy. Simone ain't checking for Damon like that. Come on, what are we doing?
Wasn't you
here?
one of the ones that was hollering for the last 6 weeks about how she is checking for him?
Oh well, I mean, me.
How she was emotionally cheating
I thought
with
that,
Damon,
but other people don't think that. So,
Kobe, this is what I mean about you.
Y'all be switching up real fast.
You being an optimist, but you actually have chosen sides and you flip flop whenever you feel it's convenient. So, what I will say,
it annoyed me, man.
To me, this isn't enough
undercover
for y'all to throw Thea away. To me, her response it's pretty much expected. Whether it's right or not is one thing, but it's expected. This is a girl who has spent her entire life pursuing athletic excellence. She's woke culture. She's traveled the world. She has no friends. She does not know what true friendship looks like. Even what she has experienced with Simone has been growing pains for her and really figuring out and putting some type of association to what friendship is. So of course she's going to go to a place of the whole world is against me because one, she's been in that place. That is her comfortable place. That's the place that she knows. And when you put two and two, when you start to try to line things up in reference to circumstance and what she might have experienced before, this girl that she's been playing against for all of her damn life broke all her damn rackets. So, of course, it's not far-fetched that Simone, knowing that after Simone communicated why tennis players don't share the same rackets or don't use other people's rackets because they're tailored to the specific player, it's not far-fetched for her to go to, like, girl, and you knew it was going to be a thing. Like, you knew I probably should have not necessarily did this, but in the idea of not wanting to quit, or is this serving your ultimate thing? Now, we know that's not Simone's intentions or MO, but it makes sense that Thea would go to that place because she has no point of reference of true friendship to actually be able to justify all of the things that have happened in the course of how they have happened. Not to mention, whether she intended to or not, Simone gave her reasons to question her intention, because you're sitting backstage at my goddamn game talking to my man about y'all's timing being off.
Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair.
Second, my reason for
all
not
valid points.
If
Continue.
you actually like Thea and you like
Made a
her
point.
and
Made a
you
point.
respect her as a character, then she's not in a place to throw her away just yet, because her response is 100% justified to what we have been given about her as a character.
All right, I'm not gonna throw her away. I'm just annoyed about this is where we're going. Okay,
I will take it. They ain't giving me Damon, so I will take this. This is what I'm talking about in reference to, like, you don't have to have all of the damn drama be about the relationship. It's like, what is happening in your life while you're in a relationship?
Okay.
Thea's gonna have to fight her way back onto the court, figure out what her friendships look like, because she ain't never had friendships anymore, while also having a very supportive man by her side that she's trying to jump ship on every chance she gets, because she don't know what the hell she's doing in this relationship either. It's giving great storytelling for me. Damon's gonna have to figure out, not necessarily having problems with Thea within the relationship, but how do I still be a friend to this girl who's been a wonderful friend to me, and my girl don't like her?
Yeah, see that
for me.
And that's why I'm like annoyed, because I know where it's going. Like, Damon's gonna be caught between a rock and a hard place, because on one hand, I'm trying to support my girl and I want to be with her and put all my relationship energy into being in this relationship, but at the other end, I still want to have a relationship with my best friend. So like,
and his best friend.
And if my girl tells me I can't be hanging with you no more, like, then what do I do with that? Like, that's the only reason why I'm annoyed with all this. But hell, it'll make some great TV.
I would rather they tell this story than them trying to tell me the damn story about how Damon and Simone get together.
Well, I still. Oh, that, like me.
And I honestly don't know if Thea's going to actually tell him you can't talk to Simone anymore. That would be the easiest way for them to do it. I think that they're going to have way more nuance to it.
Well, you have more optimism than me.
I thought you were Mr. Optimism. Come on.
It's giving you're my Olivia Baker, Kofi, but you know what? I'm going to respect you, though.
Look, I am optimistic. That was the only thing I was annoyed about in this episode. But other than that, this was like, oh, wait, scratch that. The other thing I was annoyed is the fact that Cam got a scholarship revoked. That got me tight, like, for real.
Why? He can't play.
But he can't play. But this. So what are they gonna do with him now? Like, for real?
You gotta pay
what's he
tuition.
Supposed to do?
He gotta pay. That's what the fuck happened.
Gotta pay tuition.
That's just like so dumb. Like, for real. I thought he was gonna. You know what?
Not yet. Non-scholarship.
He gotta go play baseball. Like, you gotta try to get a baseball scholarship or something, because college is expensive.
Or he can go get a job or a student loan. He'll be fine.
Ain't he from like Bel Air? Don't he got money?
No, he's from Crenshaw.
No, he's from Crenshaw.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
I guess he's going back to UGA or whatever.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, and then
no, because this one's grilling up here still about why he don't like Simone, and I just need him to just hurry up and get this over with. Like, get this over with so we can clarify
all right,
this.
Kofi, we gotta pop you down because you know I wanted to come back for that.
All right.
Hear my rant.
Oh Lord. Okay. Go ahead, Zai. Because we gotta stay back on track. We got still more to talk about without you coming with your propaganda.
Everything to do with this episode, it has to do with Simone. Oh, you back? Okay.
I got into a little bit of light so I can side eye you.
Here we go.
Right, let's hear it.
I ain't like Simone since
the baby.
She lied about Jordan not being the father. I have not liked that. And the reason why I don't like that is because there is so many girls out here who have babies by trifling ass baby fathers. And they ain't going around lying about, oh, this person with money, you my daddy. Or you the daddy.
It wasn't about the money.
No,
okay.
I know that. They're not going around lying about, and then people give excuses. Oh, well, she was young. I don't want to hear that shit either. There's 14-year-olds who ain't going around lying about who their dad is. They know
Let's
who
be
the
clear.
daddy is.
I ain't making an excuse. I'm saying that she realized the error in her ways, learned from it, and became a better woman because of it, and will never do it again. Which is much more than we can say about plenty of people who love to just go ahead and regress back to that toxic ass traits and do doofy ass shit.
That's number one.
Continue.
Number one. Then I did not like all the stuff that now people say, well, she was trying to save him from Jordan from being a part of like their lives, trying to like let him live his life, like pushing him away and all that stuff. I didn't like that part. Like if this man is actually trying to be there for you, and he's not like he's willing to step up and be a father for a child that's not his. And you still saying, oh, well, I'm pushing you away. Like, I didn't understand that. I didn't like that either. Number 3.
Why didn't you like that?
Because, like, clearly this man is showing how much he cares and loves you. Like, he like, you don't find that with just people who actually is the daddy. But for somebody who, like, it takes a stronger man for somebody to be basically a stepdad. Like, I think stepdads are stronger men.
But and what it means for him to do that would be to now step into a place of responsibility that he doesn't actually have to occupy, which will look like missing proms or missing outings.
Which he already did miss prom. Anyway.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I mean, he didn't miss prom. They didn't go together.
Simone missed prom.
They didn't go together.
But like, I think that you're missing the reason why she did it. She didn't push him away to push him away. She pushed him away because she cared more about him than she did herself.
Mm-hmm. Right. Number
And
3.
even if she didn't, she pushed him.
I don't
Doesn't
know. I
owe him
believe that.
reciprocity. Just because he liked her doesn't mean she had to like him back. She happened to like him back, but who cares? Just so okay, he willing to be the stepdaddy. So what? That didn't mean she was supposed to get with him. She did because they have like a connection. But you know what I mean? Who
But that's
cares?
not what he asked at the time. He didn't ask to be in a relationship at the time. He just said, I would be a dad for you. Because what's his name wasn't stepping up.
Hold on.
He didn't say, I want to be in a relationship.
I want y'all to know that we're back in the archives of All American when IS is supposed to be a homecoming. But go off.
We are deep.
Okay, what
this
else?
is like
Okay, go.
this is like a rewatch.
Then she gets married to the boy. That's great.
Okay.
Then while she's married, which is what Olivia said, even pointed out, while she's married, she has this, I don't know if I should be married to this person. Bitch, you're already married. How the fuck are you don't know if you want, you're already married.
But it wasn't legal, so were they married?
It doesn't matter. You're already married. Because you saw him conversating with some friends at a party. All of a sudden, you think he's going to miss out on stuff? What are we talking about here?
It wasn't a conversation. It was a lifelong dream.
He tried to go.
What dreams? He didn't even go to a pack. She said, I want him to go play Pac-12 football. He was barely being able to get to a school. The fact that he was willing to go to your school, what's the problem? He was he couldn't even get into USC.
He didn't want him to resent her.
It's giving Negro with no vision, and you ain't gonna drag my ass down.
I don't.
He didn't want him to resent her. Because
he wasn't.
Knew it was his lifelong dream to play in California with his friends.
That was some lame ass excuse. Like
no, because this happened.
Wait, what happened?
No, because this happens all the time, right? Some of these men out here are like, oh my gosh, but I wasn't against it. I wasn't against it. And then when you drag them somewhere, they're like, so why you have to bring me here? I could have been somewhere else.
Yeah.
This guy needs to. Simone was ahead of it.
You're speaking about what?
You dislike this character who over Jordan Baker, baby.
No, I don't like some of the toxic things that she does. Like when we get to homecoming, it's like she's always trying to be Mr. Fix It, and it's like just even Amara had to tell her like, just let some people just let them go. Like you don't always have to like try to solve everybody's problem. Just let things go. Like she got that.
I know, but that's
She got that.
life. That's
She
like
got
how
that
some people
Spence,
are. That's
but she
not
got
reason
that
to hate
same
a character.
Spencer, Captain Save-A-Hole syndrome, and we all get on Spencer for that. But we can't call out Simone for that.
I
We
think that
all
we
get on
can't
Spencer
call
for that.
Simone the same way because the way that Simone shows up for people and tries to save people, it doesn't become a hindrance and completely disrupts her life. Her
Like
going
that
to
whole thing with her
Chicago
throwing a
didn't
party
hurt
for
her.
Thea, right? That whole thing was she throwing a party for Thea, right? That was the wrong move to move. You had to read the room. You had to know why Thea doesn't.
Yeah, but then also part of it is Thea need to get out of her own fucking way, and part
Yeah,
of that
but
is
at her own space. It's not up to Simone to fix that for her. She got to do that on her own. Like,
No, but I don't think Simone threw the party to fix that for her. I think Simone was trying to show herself as being a friend to Thea by throwing the party, but maybe she didn't
She was
realize that
trying to
Thea
cheer
would
her
take a
up,
little
but
more
she didn't know
time.
that the rest of the team didn't fuck with
Yeah,
her. That's
I
not
don't
really her
think she
fault.
was
for the
trying to
shot.
throw a party to fix that for
And then
her.
isn't part of the
Like,
reason
it wasn't
why
really a savior type
Thea
thing.
got in it? I mean, had that situation with Kevin is because Simone was supposed to be there for her. Was supposed to be there at that party and she wasn't. Wasn't she supposed to be there?
I don't think. No, but like, we can't blame what this guy
No,
did.
we're not. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that she was supposed to be there, though, right?
But Nate was there, and
it
still happened. So exactly.
Yeah, but it's different if you have your girlfriend right there. Like that's a little different.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not saying
Nate
that.
left Simone alone.
I'm not saying that.
Who's to say? I mean, Nate left Thea alone. Who's to say Nate and Simone wouldn't have left Thea alone?
I mean, you have a better odds with two people than one.
No, but no, I don't know, because I'm not even gonna get on this train. Like, at the end of the day, like, he was gonna do what he was gonna do, regardless of who was there.
That's okay.
No, that's not true, Erica. If like just like Damon, you cannot like somebody at the beginning, and they can turn around. I'm just looking at all the time that she's been on these shows, and I just think she's been like she's had good moments, yes, but she's also had toxic moments. I don't like out of the characters, especially on Homecoming, I like her the least. No, I'm sorry, that's a lie. JR, I like the least, but
I don't know why we coming for JR too. Like,
okay, all right, this is not the topic of the conversation. I'm sorry. I'm personally checking out.
You've gone off
track. We had the topic of this.
It's all about that baby.
We far off the
track.
track.
Her after that baby because you didn't empathize with her and her.
That is not true. That's not true. That's once again, I said.
Don't have this argument offline because
that's not true.
Asshole, but I don't give a shit.
We are far off the track. Far off the track.
I didn't like how they made. I didn't like how they made Thea a villain again. I just thought that was kind of. Yeah.
It was kind of boring, but it's like
it is what it is.
But okay.
That's true.
Well, I mean, I feel like we all knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
I didn't know it was gonna happen, but when it happened, I wasn't surprised at the same time because it's like, okay, they couldn't write anything better. I don't know. It's a little boring to me because I like their friendship more than I like the Mean Girl Thea whole thing. Because that was kind of boring. When I understood where she was coming from, I like her more.
You don't just come out of being a mean girl magically because somebody liked you or wanted to wish you happy birthday. Like, to me, I felt like it was a little bit unrealistic for her to now all of a sudden be so great and so positive and so this and so that and never have any moments of going back to what she knows and who she's known herself to be her entire life. Like, she's been alone this entire time, and now all of a sudden she has a boyfriend. She's cultivating best friends. Like, it made sense. So to me, it's not boring. If anything, I think that we're going to see Thea need Simone, which is going to create conflict for her internally because she still resents her. And not that she's right for resenting her for these things, but it makes sense in reference to who Thea is as a person. I don't necessarily know if they made her the villain again. I think
I was about to say that. I don't necessarily think that we should call Thea a villain. Because I feel like every human being has their moments. They have their own back story, you know what I mean? Because we have followed Simone for a longer time. that doesn't mean that the way that Tia is going about things would make her a villain. That's just true to who she is
This has shown
as a
so much
person.
growth in this series from the first episode or even the pilot episode and the first episode to now. She's gained friendship with what's his name? Oh my gosh. Why can't I think of his name?
Nate.
Nate.
No, Nate. Her name.
Oh, Nate.
She's
Yeah.
grown friendships with Nate. She's grown friendships with Thea. She's actually gotten a boyfriend. She's actually really came out of her shell. She's not the same Thea that she was at the beginning of the show. So just for her to kind of like even talk like she's like it's episode 1 again. It was just like, damn, where did the growth go? Like I liked the character that she was coming into. Like she was kind of finding herself a little bit. Like yes, tennis is competition sport, but at the same time, it's like you were growing into this person who was like really appreciating friendship, and then just you had some adversity, and then you go back to I guess I just answered my own question. You go back to what you knew, which was let me be the mean girl, which I just didn't see why you needed to do that. Like I wish in All American both shows, All American and in All American Homecoming, that people would just stick to their growth. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if we can say that she went back to her own opinions. Like, I would have needed to see her interact with Nate in this episode before I could say, oh, she's completely regressed, or if this is something that is just energy that she's going to have for Simone. If she's still able to grow in her relationship with Nate and grow in her relationship with Damon and whatever is going to be about Damon and Simone, then to me, I think that's still in line with progressing forward, even if you're revisiting certain characteristics that you've had before.
And I feel like that would make more
progression
sense,
if she shut everybody out and then it was 100% she against the world again.
But it's like I understand that more than the storyline that they're pushing about her believing Simone sabotaged her. I believe the Damon and Simone of it all is gonna be her not regression, but will bring out that mean side of her more than this conspiracy theory she made up. That's the part that doesn't.
I don't even know if it's a conspiracy theory because we've seen this be something that's true to Thea's thought process in that when the whole Kevin thing happened, she shied away from Simone like you were supposed to be there. So it's not like she hasn't done this before or she doesn't make these type of connections to begin with. So I'm kind of struggling with how y'all are struggling with it seeming.
But I don't think she's ever really trusted Simone.
Yeah. But also,
maybe
I just wanted to mention.
Simone, and maybe that's
I don't
where
think she
my
ever did.
I see.
Fucked up.
I don't think that. I think that Tia has had moments where she's seen her putting her trust in to a friend or putting her trust into her relationship with Damon has been rewarding. But then she's also had a lot of moments where she put her trust in people who let her down. You know, like that whole situation with Kevin and all that stuff. Like, it's not easy to get over what she's been through in the past, like being alone, not having friends, not really interacting with people like that. I feel like it makes sense for her to think that about Simone, not necessarily that how she was with Simone was like fake or she wasn't genuine about it. I just feel like sometimes that's what brings a bump in the road for her. Because, if we're being honest, just the last episode, she heard, Damon and Simone talking, if they had something going on, why would she not think at the back of her mind that, maybe Simone have some, that, maybe she out to get me in some way, which would make her put her walls up because she's like, can I really trust her? You know what I mean?
And
because I feel like she's had a moment.
She just got this news. So. I don't think that she's having a different reaction than we've seen anybody else have. Simone was so emotionally distraught that she told Damon that they couldn't support each other anymore. They gotta be whatever for themselves and all of that. In a reaction, in a mode of dealing with what she was dealing with in that moment. And then you go back and you have to, process it. I don't necessarily know. I don't know. While I was watching, I don't necessarily know how much I believe that Thea actually believes this or if she's taking out a lot on Simone. And that's the part that I don't fault her for because we all have that. We all experience that.
Thea, the
If
tennis
it's just
player,
an
is different
emotional
from
reaction,
Thea,
I guess I can kind of get behind it. I'm interested to see how they become friends again. That's now that they've set the storyline up, I am like ready to see how that's gonna come back together. So I
Thea,
guess.
the tennis
Well,
player,
I
is
think
different
that they
from.
will. I think they'll get back to that place though. I feel like they could get back there. I think it's like she's just really deep in her emotions right now. Like all of us as human beings, we have little bumps in the road like this, where you have something that from your past that is makes you insecure or is like a trauma for you. And I think that sometimes when you have stuff that come up that trigger you, like stuff like this, you could get to that emotional place. I don't necessarily think that, she's like gunning for Simone's head in a big way. I just think that she's very emotional about everything right now.
She literally is an upperclassman. She's been on the team with these girls for the last year before Simone even got there. Those girls basically ignored Thea and wrote her off. Simone is the only one who actually tried to cultivate anything with her. So I just don't feel like it's a far stretch. This girl ruined her damn rackets. And I can only imagine what she's experienced playing all around the damn world. Like, even when the girl ruined the rackets, it didn't seem like it was something that was just so far-fetched and would never happen. So for her to go to this place of, like, you secretly wanted, and you knew that, like, this could happen, that doesn't feel far-fetched to me because she's, like, it feels like she's experienced it before.
Yeah.
And she's used to it.
Yeah.
So
Thea, the
she's
tennis
just
player.
having a
She's
friendship
used to
just to like
struggling to
have
trust
that
people.
friend stab her in the back. I guess I can kind of get that in my mind because I don't know anyone like Thea in my real life. Like, I don't know anyone who's never had like a friend, like such a loner like she is. It's hard to understand how she jumps there first, but I guess I can kind of get it with this competitive spirit. If people only become your friend just to sabotage you, I guess you can go there. Your first mind is that she only became my friend to sabotage me because that's the pattern. So I kind of can see where y'all coming from. But I never said she was a villain. I just thought it was a little bit boring to me. But now I've always was interested in how they're going to come back now that they set it up. But I was thinking like something else could have been more interesting, but whatever.
Thea, the tennis
But
player,
now
is
I kind of
different.
see what
Wait,
you
let
mean.
Go ahead.
Thea, I'm trying to get this up before I forget. Thea, the tennis player is a different person than Thea, the person. Like Kobe Bryant was a different person on the basketball court where he had no friends. Like he was a killer, like he was an assassin. He was called Mamba for a reason. Like, and that's what Thea is on the tennis court. She's a different person than when she's off the tennis court, where she's that shy, like humble, like quiet to herself person. So Thea, the assassin, Thea, the tennis player, I could see it in her mind that she would think that Simone would try to sabotage her because she just got sabotaged by the other person with her rackets. So it's not so far-fetched for her to think that Simone, especially with Simone, was she probably secretly thinking that Simone wants her man. Yeah, she
And
could
also,
see that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to even factor that in.
To your point, though, that Thea, the tennis player, is her safe space. Thea, the tennis player, is the Thea that she has known her pretty much her whole life. She just met this Thea, the friend. She don't know that girl.
Yeah.
She just met the Thea that's in a relationship too. So it's
That's
like
true.
she's just learning how to navigate that. But I
And
want
she
to
might
know
be
why
thinking
Thea,
that
the tennis player, didn't have no smoke for Becky who ruined her shit. Like, damn. You have all the smoke for Simone, but you ain't have no smoke for Renee, Rebecca.
Well, that just speaks to how we.
Well, I mean, I think that the time in it.
His thought.
Okay.
Damn, what was my thought? See, I almost forgot. But no, I just think that it's not far fetched that she would think that, especially which I don't think she actually trusts Simone either. She was right when she said Simone's been coming for her spot ever since she first came down to Princeton. Like, she's been coming for that spot. So at some point they were going to have to go against each other at some point because they're in tennis. Like, they're going to have to go against each other at some point. So I guess that's what the writers are trying to imply, that they're going to be going against each other next year. I thought we were going to get more of that this year because that's kind of how they set it up from the pilot. But they ended up you know,
That's true.
dropping that and kind of like being friends and let Thea kind of find herself, find her personality, all that stuff. So I guess now they're going to do what they probably would have done in the first season, which is kind of be how they were when they first met each other, where they basically in competition with each other.
My only qualm about that is that Simone wasn't coming for her spot. She was coming for a spot. And in all honesty, she could have taken Jericho's one. And they
but if you're
also
competitive, you're coming for the best player.
Together. It's like Venus and Serena. They both can exist.
But if you're a competitor, you want to beat the best player. B is the best player on that team.
I personally don't think that.
I know, but like
Simone was just trying to make it on the damn team to begin with, because she literally just picked up the racket, and so that's the only part that I don't like. I think that Thea is conditioned to think that everybody is coming for you. Simone is just coming for a scholarship, baby.
Yeah, but once she got that secured, I think she's also trying to be the best tennis player. Like, I think that's just her competitive nature. I think she wants to be the best, and the best at the moment is Thea. So she might not like directly try to like come at Thea, like just directly, but just like her, like if you're a competitive person, which it seems like
that was an intention that Thea said. Simone would never have that.
No, I'm saying like if you're a competitive person in general, Simone is going to try to come for the top spot, no matter who is that top spot, who's in that top spot.
But regardless,
but I feel like Simone wasn't given those vibes though.
Yeah,
I feel like she just was trying to find a spot on the team.
Jericho was 6, like.
Yeah, and regardless of that, it's still you against you. Like, the sport is you got to train hard, and your performance in the match is your performance in the match. So if Simone beats her or not, and becomes the top person or not, that doesn't mean they can't be friends outside of tennis. Like, the competition part, unless she's doing shady shit like sabotaging her, that she's not coming for her. She's just playing tennis. If she happens to be better than you, that's your own fault. You just gotta work harder.
Can I go off on a limb and say? That to me, I feel like Thea didn't really think Simone was coming for her until really like overhearing that whole conversation between Simone and Damon. I feel like that's where it began for her, thinking, oh, maybe Simone trying to come after me, or like, she trying to sabotage me. I feel like that's where the root began for her. So I mean, if we're being honest, it is not good luck. You know what I mean? On behalf of like Damon and Simone, it's not really a good look. And I could see how Thea could be like, it's not looking right. You know what I mean? This is looking a little sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she said you were coming for me for the first moment. This whole Damon thing wasn't from the first moment. So she's talking about.
Well, that's like in the heat of your emotions, you can just say those things. I don't think that she really thinks that. That's just me.
I think reaching on that one. I think that's her. That's one of her toxic tendencies. Like, I think being a Black girl in an elite space, holding a high ranking, like you kind of get conditioned to think that way. So.
It's true. That is a valid point.
But
that is a good point.
Any validity to that, because I don't think that Simone came with that energy.
Yeah, and she definitely. And
also taught to attack. Like, being a competitor, she attacks first. Like, she's not playing defense. She's always going to be on the offense. So I feel like that's all that was coming from her verbally. The Damon part does add a little bit of nuance to it, a little bit more of a layer, but that to me is all that Thea got to work out within herself, because Simone didn't.
She also needs to work out the fact that if she really didn't want to play, if she wanted to forfeit, she should have just said that. She was trying to encourage you to play because she wanted you to win your match and get revenge on this bitch who sabotaged you. But if you really thought you couldn't handle it after practicing with her racket, just forfeit. You're your own person. she didn't force you to do it. She suggested it and encouraged
It's
you.
true.
But if you really wanted to forfeit. So it's not her fault, and you blaming her for your rotator cuff is aggravating. But yeah,
it's not her fault.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
being
you, yeah, because you
She came back, and when she came back from practicing with her racket, a whole other situation had ensued. So I could totally see how she would have just ran in and did the match, because it's almost like, do I compete or do I deal with this bullshit right here?
Plus the fact that she wouldn't even
exactly
before her match.
Plus the fact she
because after her match she blew them off. Yeah.
Plus the fact that she didn't even know that she had torn anything, and it took Damon to tell her, "Yeah, you need to go to the doctors before a match," because she would have probably played that match.
Yeah,
with a torn rotator cuff.
Yeah, that definitely shows how much of an athlete she is, because she definitely was just gonna deal with the pain. That's really
it's true.
Trait. Like, she's really strong-willed, so that's what I'm saying. She's really strong-willed, so like you could have just said no, but whatever. I'm getting what
I know. I don't agree with.
Interesting to see, but
have y'all seen Friday Night Lights?
Wait, what?
No, I ain't see that show.
No, I keep hearing people talking about that. And
y'all need to watch.
I'm Erica. I feel like if I'm underneath that, like when that came out, like I was not even. I don't think I was even around.
Is that the football show on ABC Family? I saw a couple episodes here and there, but never for real. I don't know nobody's name.
It has a ton of nuance in the villains and the like. I don't have a problem with people being villains if they have reasons for why they're doing the shit that they're doing, and I think that's also why I'm okay with Leah right now, because I understand all of her logic.
Yeah, I wasn't getting it.
Yeah,
so I'm getting it more now. I never wrote her off because I know they're gonna bring it back, just like friendship, but like.
Yeah,
I was not
happy. And if they don't, I'm not mad at that either. Because you don't.
I'm not mad at that either. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even if they don't become friends again, because it seems like they were setting up Damon and Simone, so them not being friends would be a hell of a lot less messy. Not that I want.
I mean, and also Simone, like that's just.
I'm really not. But
that's just reality too. Like you're not gonna be friends with everybody. You're not gonna be friends with every single person. You don't have to be friends with people on your team. This, that, and the third.
Everybody ain't your family,
but no,
Spencer. But anyway, okay.
Erica, send a message to Spencer.
Simone did not set sail. Dia reconfirmed their whatever for each other. I just need their kisses to start giving. I will give y'all that. The trolls be on it talking about their kisses is not giving, their kisses is not giving. I will give y'all that. However,
but you know what? I actually
no, but are they trying to give like Tia has never been in a relationship
like,
kiss
vibes
like
because it's like you're
like,
showing
you know what I mean?
that she doesn't really know how to kiss.
But one of their last kisses,
like she already like
than it has
she can't be like, oh, I've never been in a relationship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it kind of is showing like she doesn't know how to kiss because this is her first relationship. So maybe that's something that she has to practice. Like if she was like all into it and she was like an expert or it looked like she was an expert, then we're like, is this really your first relationship? Like, so I kind of like that because it's kind of like little small details of their relationship.
I feel like they need to give us her practicing on an orange or doing something, her pillow or something. Give me something else aside from keep watching these train wreck ass kisses. Like
their last kiss was
not an orange. I'm done.
Huh? Whichever one was the last kiss they did, I was like, oh, that gave a little bit more something.
It gave better than the rest.
Yeah. No, I think I think we can come for their next. We can come for their next if this is still happening in season 2. Okay,
like
we can come for them.
And Damon, I know you didn't kiss colored girls.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Light skin going to the MOB cells. It's hella hoes.
I don't know. I'm liking Thea and Damon. I hope he don't like have this whole Simone and Jordan broke up thing in the back of his head and then break up with Thea because of it. He didn't. So we don't know what they're gonna do in season 2. So I don't know. I'm just hoping it's not gonna happen.
They need to calm down with that.
But you know, this is CW,
no.
so they might.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
Oh, so
Like the
CW
whole,
should
I've been thinking
have
about this the
along.
whole time, and I realized it should have been you all along. And then they break up, and then
That's
him and
coming.
Simone get together. That's so cliche,
Right,
but I can
right.
see it.
It's coming.
I know it really
Just get
is.
expected for that because it's coming.
Like I just want to live in Dia world for just like live in Dia world in peace without stressing about the possibility of the moon. Like, can we enjoy Dia as it is right now?
If the moon happens, it needs to happen senior year. Like, y'all need to give us peace.
Well, they have to make it today. Yeah.
Do y'all think it was out of character for Damon to call the coach? Because I was talking to somebody on Twitter and they thought that was out of character. I didn't think so. To call the coach for the other team at the end.
I would have preferred him to decide that he was going to go to the MLB because it's like you're going to go from the devil to the devil's son. Both of them is giving evil.
If I'm his mom, I'm like, you gave up millions of dollars for this? Bro.
No, his mom been telling him this.
I understand how people are saying that they think it's kind of out of character because it just kind of feels like you hate this man this much that you're going to run to the other man that you hate.
But you don't hate him as much as
daddy who left. It's not even making
no connection. He hates.
You don't hate him as much as that daddy that left him, though.
He hates his daddy more because he gave him up. So yeah.
And I would.
Coach Turner, like, it's to me they just had him do it so rashly as if he's.
Because we don't know when to.
He to me he thinks more than this.
Well, I think he just wanted to hear what he had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
I just think he wanted to hear what he had to say. I don't think he wanted to like go there, but I just think he wanted to like just like hear what he's talking about.
I don't think he's gonna do it.
I mean, I could see that. I can see him just wanting to hear what he had to say.
Does the other
I agree with you.
coach at an HBCU and we just didn't hear that part, or is it a PWI? Because isn't a whole point to bring light to a HBCU like baseball team? So even if it's not Bringston, shouldn't it be another HBCU team?
So, I don't know if it's a PWI or not.
True, that's what I'm thinking too.
Can we get Landon's ass? Because he's fine.
Yes.
Orlando, whatever. Bring his ass over.
Yes.
He didn't stop. He didn't.
Yes.
He's on the cam track, and I'm with it.
Everybody talking about Orlando was gonna say
black
something
man like Pokemon. Come on.
Yes, gotta catch them all. Everybody thought Lando was gonna say something to Simone. They was like, "Oh, we were waiting for that." I was like, "Dang, y'all ship her with anybody."
They just be wanting to put people together just to get the, like. I don't want Damon and Simone to happen, but I also am not just about to throw sis with any goddamn body.
Yeah, I thought that was so random. I was like, she don't even know him. What y'all talking about? I would like to see an all dark skin couple though.
Fine, though.
That would be cute. I see the vision.
But can they?
I see that. Now,
can they risk Simone being single for you? Because I would want that to happen. Can they risk that on the show? Like, have Simone single?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Like, I want that to happen.
Probably.
I want that to happen.
Why is it a risk? Why is it a risk? That's my question.
Always, like you just like y'all. Everybody just said they have to always ship people.
Right. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean.
It's a risk. He's saying for the genre we're in.
For the writers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant risk, like she won't get a season 3 if she don't got no band. I thought that's what you meant.
No, I'm saying well, the
I thought
writers
that's
feel
what
like,
you said.
like they have to. The writers feel like they have to put her with somebody. Like, can't they? Like, do they feel comfortable enough to just let her be on her own and the show can still excel? Because that could show,
I don't know if
you
I
could
could
be single and still do.
Yeah. I mean, I think it could, but that's me. But I think they won't do that. I think they'd find somebody for her to be with.
If it's not Damon, they're gonna find somebody else.
I
think so too.
I want
college
to write
more
more
not getting in these monogamous relationships like this. Everybody is not booed up. They are fucking.
Yeah, I would like them to keep her single. Maybe a friends with benefit thing. That would be kind of cute to explore because she's never done that.
Dude, that's
Plus,
what you do in
I think
college
they
anyway.
could write more for her, like
That's what she was
character
doing with
development.
Jordan. I was gonna
That's
say her
exactly what
whole
she did with
phase, but
Jordan.
she's already had the whole phase.
Yeah, but we didn't see it happen. We just know they smashed at least once. That was it. We don't know if they was friends with benefits.
We don't know if that was
like,
a whole phase because only was two
It could have
people
just
that
been a
she
one night
smashed.
stand.
No. That's true. We did not see Simone in her whole phase.
We didn't see it, but we knew what happened. She pulled up a goddamn chair while he was trying to get with some little random ass Becky.
I know, that was hilarious. But I'm saying it could have just been a
season
one-time
one,
thing. They never
two.
established that they had sex more than one time. Did they? And I missed it?
What
happened?
Did they establish that Jordan and Simone had sex more than once? Because that's not what I understood.
They didn't establish any of that.
So that's what I'm saying.
No.
With benefits if you don't want her in a monogamous thing.
Something along the lines of like, same that he was kicking it with the other ones, he was kicking it with her. So she was like one in the rotation.
Right.
And she could.
Yeah.
And then she got. He made some little off the cuff comment about how
her being clingy.
Her being she knows the program, but she's going against the program. Something like that. He said something stupid. Jordan said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said she said she was being clingy, clingier than the
But
others.
she was also fucking the boy at the same time that she got pregnant with.
But
that don't
people
mean that's
doesn't
a
a
whole
whole
phase.
phase make. But I'm not even saying I want her to have a whole phase. I said friends with benefits with one person.
I mean, that's
if
what you do
y'all
in
don't
college
want
anyway.
her to be in a relationship, I don't know.
You get your fucks on in college, so I would like to see that.
Yeah.
You do. I'm just.
I mean, if it's any time for you to okay a black woman being single, it is in college.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Or even just dating, even if she's not having sex with them, like just going on dates and like
just like
playing
yeah.
the field now that she and Jordan have broken up. I don't know. I just don't want her to be sad this whole time because that's not gonna good for me. They got Jordan moving on. Like, let Simone move on.
What would make me like
I still got hope for
Simone
Damon in the future, but like not right now.
What would make me like Simone is having a demon Simone. I like that. Have a demon Simone. Like you said, the friends of benefits, but just like not giving a fuck about these people.
Reasons to hate her.
No, I'm saying that's the reason I would like her if she became demon Simone.
What?
No.
Demon Simone.
That's a what?
I want demon Simone.
What?
I don't trust Ezra.
I want demon Simone.
No, you know what it is. You have no reason to hate her, and now you're trying to create.
I want
some.
them to create more.
I have my
We're not
reasons.
gonna do that.
Auntie Amara.
I want my reasons.
She missed her shot with her man.
No, she did not miss her shot with her man.
Man,
or
Marcus ain't never gonna give up on Amara. I don't believe it.
No, I think he actually
supplying pressure, supportive of pressure.
Keena and him would be cute, but like,
why can't she just do something nice for the man? Gosh,
he might be her get back. I'm telling you.
Ain't that what you always say, E? Why can't people just be friends?
Because Keena always got a motive, honey. That's why.
She's grown. She's being a mom.
Keena on her get back, and Coach Marcus is gonna be that.
But that helps her son in the long run.
Oh my gosh.
He needs that coach back. So she's doing whatever she got to do to get that coach back.
Oh my god.
Them writers is giving us Tina Hicks and Marcus Turner.
Oh gosh.
Tina Hicks and Marcus Turner?
I can't take this shit no more. I can't.
I mean, not Tina. Yeah, no, I mean, whatever the hell.
Tina.
What is this bad mama's name?
Keena Wilson. Keena Wilson.
What's her name? No, honestly, I can't never remember her name.
What is his last name?
It's not Wilson. It's Sims because
hers is
Sims. Her maiden name because it sounds better.
Yeah, but that's for his name. They didn't say that her name is Sims. I thought her name was still
No,
Wilson.
he's going by her maiden name. He did say, my mom said her maiden name sounds better.
I know, but that doesn't mean that her last name isn't Wilson then. Because that's her married name.
Well, it's going to be.
Well, no, you're still going to be Wilson even if you unmarry.
But that's what I'm saying. That's her married last name. They said that he went by her maiden name, but they didn't say she went by her maiden name. And why is it her maiden name?
Tina, Damon Mama, and Marcus is happening.
Keena with a K.
Oh, whatever. Because she been Damon Mama until this episode. I didn't even know what the hell her name was.
Keena
No, I didn't know it
Sim.
either.
Look, they put it
I
in the
saw
chat.
it on
Keena
Chat.
Sim.
Keena? Her name is Keena?
Keena Sim. Keena, yes.
Keena with a K. Keena.
Okay.
Yeah, with a K.
Is Amara about to lose her man to Keena?
No.
Yeah.
How's that man going to get divorced when he got Alzheimer's? Please explain.
So she's trapped?
Yes, for now, until that nigga die.
She could serve him the paperwork and have it uncontested. You know, there's sometimes with divorces, if it's uncontested for a certain amount of days, they just automatically push it through. And she could catch him on one of his lucid days. Y'all don't know.
And you don't have to divorce this man and fuck Marcus Turner. So
yeah, she's trying to get her get back.
I am pushing this.
Now that's somebody
if she does it, now listen, if she does it, is he gonna know about it? No. I don't think he's gonna know. He's not gonna find out. He's not gonna know anything about it.
Don't push one relationship, but you push another. I'm be confused.
Nah, I don't really think that's gonna happen.
I'm just be confused.
I don't think it's.
I'm not here for pushing any of it. I'm consistent with it. Consistent.
Okay. What's wrong with okay, first of all, I'm not pushing it to me. What the writers put on the screen, that's what they're telling me that they're gonna do.
I'm just saying what was wrong with I think she did it out of a friend and okay. Twofold. Maybe she did it out of a get back. But another reason why she did it is because she knew how important this coach was to her son. At the end of the day, she's worried about her son and him going
Tina
to the MLB.
has not shown me that.
Everything she's shown has been about her son and getting to the league.
Right, but
I think that she cares about her son a lot.
Program with this unstable coach and this other one doing this over here. Like, to me, if she was only focused on Damon and what's best for him, her choice wouldn't have been to save Marcus.
It would have been to encourage him to go to the MLB.
He didn't even turn around and come to call. Like, he didn't even come back and actually call. Like, the way they wrote is idealistically, I get what you're saying, and I'm not going against what I was saying about platonic love, but they just did not write it that way.
But he's not going to coach right now, but he is going to come back to coach. And he is going to go back to coach Damon. It's just not.
And Keena Sims has shown us that she believes in long shots outside of her control.
She believes in this coach. She said it in the episode that my son has changed since you have been his coach. So I'm going to do whatever it takes to get you back.
And remember,
to being his coach.
Changing. So maybe new Keena Sims.
I'm not knocking into that. I'm just saying that to me, none of that is devoid of her developing feelings. To me, I feel like they planted the seeds when she went to him crying about Damon looking for his biological parent.
But that's why I said it's two
No,
parts.
yeah, I agree with that.
It could be her trying to get her groove back.
No, I don't think it might be one or the other. It could be both things. But I mean, it's given more of a romantic, lead than
that goes against
trying
everything
to
y'all
save
say,
the people.
because you're just saying that the only way somebody helps somebody is because they have romantic feelings from them. No,
not
that's
the
not
only way somebody
I'm
helps
not
somebody.
saying
The way that I see Keena Sims.
I didn't see it that way.
You can't apply it to every character because every character is not the same. Keena Sims has shown me that when she does this, it means this. That's why I equate it to this.
I just didn't see that in this episode. I seen that she strictly did that.
Let me ask you something. Even if you don't fully see it that way, like, could you see that being partially part of the reason?
It takes to get that boy to the MLB. So if she got to get this coach off and get it back on his meds, that's what she's going to do.
Even if it's not on the path that she wanted.
So, okay, pause really quick. Hold that, because another thing that I want to kind of note is, like, to me, there's layers into what she said, but I also have to go back and rewatch it because I was watching it some janky ass way, trying to make sure I could watch it in real time. But it's one thing to want her son to get to the MLB. I didn't necessarily take it like I'm going to help you because my son has been a better player. I think her son has been a better person.
Oh yeah, I think so too. Like, but that's all wrapped up in one.
That's something different. That's something that's different. You
but
have to.
He can't do any. Like, he's been a better person because you, coach, have been in his life. You this way is not helping my son, so that's a problem, and I need to fix that.
I can see either way, but I definitely think they're setting up something romantic because of the way
they could be.
It sets you up to literally, like, you are literally making my son into somebody that neither me or my husband could do. He's handling this huge ass situation about his real paternity, coaching me, helping me, like doing all of these things. Like, she's speaking to me to who Damon has been. And she's also come to him herself and confided. Those are the things that, to me, are tactics that the writers are using to set it up for them to walk into that space. Because if it was only about football, I mean, if it was only about baseball and it was only about Damon, then they would not have needed to have her be as intimate as she was.
I said it was two parts. I never said it was just only about baseball or getting the son. I said it could be both.
First, y'all said somebody can do something because they actually care about the person. Now it has to be romantic.
I said I'd be confused on how y'all angles be. That's all I said. I said I'd be confused, but you explained it, so.
But I
against one.
I think he's trying to say.
I can't go there.
I think he's trying to say it's more than just a romantic setup.
That wasn't her only motive for doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, maybe she did have some. Maybe she did have some motives to, maybe that's gonna be my get back once I get over this, whatever. That could have been it, but I think that could have been about 40%. I think 60% of it. So making sure that his boy.
That's not even my language. I also feel like stuff outside of her with him, that to me they set us up for her to go into a relationship with somebody when they showed exactly how lonely she is in that damn house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true.
But
I think it could be both. It could be both. I feel like her trying to help her son might be well let her in the door, but maybe she have other intentions.
For sure, she's on
that are clear
to try to do better because how she was trying to help her son at the start of the season was not actually doing a damn thing for him. So now she definitely wants to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Was anybody else shocked about the whole he was the daddy all along storyline, or was it just me?
I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of over it. Like, damn, just pick a daddy and stick with it.
But did you see it coming?
Pick a daddy.
That's what I want to know. Not if you were over it.
Erica's like, I don't care anymore.
No, I didn't see it coming, but at that point I didn't care because it was like they went through so many processes.
If it is him, we can't say nothing because he has Alzheimer's. If it is him, then we get to cuss him out. Okay, cool. Like,
just pick a dad and then stick with it.
I didn't see it coming, but I don't think I care.
I don't know. There's so much drama in the whole fact that he gave his own son away. I don't know.
Then his mama gave her son away too.
He gave trash and how he was tossing his wife out. So I had already written him off.
Can I just say, all right? Can I just say, I was like, totally, like, I was trashed in the comment sections, okay? Because I was out here saying that JR's mom is Damon's real mom. And everybody's like, no, that's not possible. And like, I was like, after that revelation, I was like, okay, well, I don't care about anything else now. I don't even care who the daddy is. Right?
The daddy could be the
I was right about what
the mama is. That's all that matters.
Like,
but it
doesn't matter.
The way they said
nobody asked for that additional daddy.
So, like, he cares so much about his identity and where he comes from. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's so much in the fact that he's now gonna really feel like this abandoned kid because he knows his whole story. But also,
but he already felt abandoned.
I know he already felt abandoned, but it's like extra. I don't know. Something about it is so much more to me.
More like, I mean, I feel like, you know,
and maybe that's why I don't care.
More heinous.
Added anything to it? It didn't.
It just made JR hit his daddy more, I guess.
If he would have been like, that was actually a lie, I didn't want to give you up, that to me would have been something more. But to like double down in the, yeah, I did it.
So?
No.
I thought he was gonna say the reason why he gave him up is because when JR like accidentally made Damon hurt himself, he realized he couldn't take care of both of them because he had to focus on JR's like sickness or something. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be something endearing, but then he was like, and I just realized I couldn't.
But even that, he bumped his head. I was like, gotta get rid of a whole kid because they bumped their head.
No, but I mean, I felt like he could have had that excuse. Like he could have made that his whole thing. It still would have been fucked up, but I just would have been like, maybe I sympathize, maybe, because he realized he couldn't give him. I had to protect my family. Boy, he couldn't give him his whole.
I know, like literally, the math is not mathing. The math is not mathing with the city. Like it don't make any sense. Like, so just be like, I'm trash, and we'll accept it. No problem.
Somebody else's job, like.
The one who
exactly, just like
more smoke is the mama, because I would have just left my husband and raised both my boys. Because if he wanted to leave you, he's within his rights because you cheated on him, and it ain't no way in hell I'm giving up my baby. So it's deuces to you. Me and my boys, we out. You know what I'm saying? So I want more smoke for Celine.
Yeah, you're right. You kind of right, you know, because Mama was shedding all these tears, and I was like, girl, you had control over this. Like, you know, you could have done something.
Yeah.
So like all these tears for what? For what? Cry me a river. Like,
she deserves.
What's all these tears about?
Actually, not the most, but
I agree.
She deserves a lot of.
She deserves some of the smoke. Well, I mean, I feel like Damon gave her some of the smoke though. So I mean, I don't feel like we need to circle back.
Tina and Celine, and that never happened.
Yes. But like, cause like, I'm not even gonna lie, cause like for a moment there, I really thought Keena was gonna run up on Celine.
She should.
When Damon revealed to her the thing about her husband. I really thought she was gonna roll up on her, but we didn't see that. So I was like, wow.
Yeah, because why was she here?
Missed opportunity right there.
The news. That was the only reason she was here, and to come to homecoming. They could have did more with her. I don't know. It felt out of place for her to be the one to bring Marcus back anyway. They could have had Amara do that, and they could have had Keena go her ass home. I'm just saying.
Well,
they got to plant some seeds for this relationship, though.
I mean, they had to start planting seeds in the hole. Need to water it, watch it grow. If you don't do that, then it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I mean, I feel like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to hop on the train. Amara, your man, I'm going. You're just gonna have to let it go. Like, your man is gone.
Well, that's if Amara still wants
taken. He's marked. He is taken. He's off the phone.
She had an opportunity to want him, and she turned him down.
Well, you know,
we do shit like that.
That's true.
She did say no.
Okay.
But
she didn't say no.
Why did she say no?
And she lost her spot.
Out of spite, because we do shit.
She was
like
mad.
But then she lost her spot.
And I felt it when she did it. I was like, girl, don't do it. But I feel you because I've done that before.
You know, there's consequences for your actions.
Yeah, she's like, oh, so now you think you're going to get back together with me? No. She's like, oh, you think you're going to get back together? No. No, we're done.
In a position of power. Goofy as hell. No one want to stand back.
So what they going to do with Zeke now that he not going to be president? He's still going to be on the show?
He gonna go back to Stomp the Yard. you know. What's that?
Don't you mean
I think he's still gonna be on the show.
I mean, Drumline, whatever.
He's gonna focus on being a father.
Drumline 3.
Oh.
Keisha and Cam gave, as they should.
I'm tired of
But they always giving though. We never have any complaints. They're always giving.
I thought they would be the only relationship on the show.
I'm tired of seeing Cam saying no. It's an okay. It's enough. I don't care.
I'm tired.
They had him sing for so long. I was like, okay, give us the first like 2 bars and then let it be a rap while we still on the scene. My gosh. Plus y'all bitches.
Yeah. What I'm excited about with Cam and Keisha is that it doesn't feel like it's going to be a relationship they get into and then it's going to be stale. Like, I feel like there's still so much discovery for themselves and then within the relationship. So we're going to get new things as we go along.
But why does everybody on these shows, like, not reveal information or news from text messages? Like, damn.
What didn't get revealed?
Like, Cam didn't tell Keisha that he got his scholarship revoked.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, that's a common theme on all these shows.
That, to me, makes sense. It's embarrassing.
But that's your girl. Like, that'd be the one person you would want to tell.
No. I don't know about all that.
Yes, you're right. But then also, there's not, like, I don't know. Everything don't just come out immediately. Like, I am a person who needs to be able to process shit in some way. Sometimes that might look like it's 2 minutes, and then I'm ready to spill my guts. Sometimes that might look like 3 days, and I ain't saying nothing to nobody about whatever. It really just depends on what it is and how it hits me. So, with them being in such an upswing and like the school got the money it needed, they performed together. She was stressed about this. Her daddy accepts her being this, and everything seemed like it was going great. I could totally see in that moment of like just not wanting to ruin it, and also just like, well, what the fuck do I do now? Well, I want to enjoy where the hell I'm at. So part of it could also be a bit of delusion on your own part of like, fuck that, I'm not even gonna think about it right now.
From a guy's standpoint,
yeah,
if we don't say it right there and then, we probably ain't gonna say it at all. So I just thought it would have been, you know, something that would have shown that they really got some trust in their, in the relationship.
Is this something to say about you have to reveal every single thing to your partner?
I'm just saying from a guy's standpoint, you ain't gotta believe me. I'm just saying.
We
from a guy's
definitely
standpoint, you have to say.
I'm asking, is it a problem if you don't tell your partner everything?
I just think that was important. You don't have to tell anybody everything, but I just think that was important.
So are you saying that for from a male perspective, if you don't say something right away without like taking time to process, then you'll never say it? Is that what you're trying to say?
We're most likely not to say it. I think we get our information out right there and then. We don't linger on stuff. We don't hold things on. Like, we don't hold on to things. Like, we like to get our stuff out right there and then. We don't.
No, but like, don't you think like something like that,
Especially something
that
as
is
important
kind
as that.
of pending? Like, no, something like that is pending. You know, you don't think that he would revisit that? Like, I mean, at some point, that would probably mean he might have to leave
just thought it was
or something. So
that he
to me,
didn't.
I feel like that's some.
I just thought it was interesting. He didn't.
That's something that you would revisit.
I just thought it was something that
naturally.
was interesting. He didn't tell her, especially when he kind of made it like a little big of a deal that he didn't want to give up. He didn't want to be there, like, to help save the school because he wanted to save his scholarship. And the fact that he got his scholarship revoked, basically because of the sacrifice of him singing at the event, I just would have thought that he would have said that at that moment. But, you know, it's just me. Because it's an important thing.
I mean, I feel like those things need time to process. I feel like even if some people are like, oh, okay, well, I guess this happened, and then dismiss that and not revisit it, I feel like that's something that you can't not revisit. Like, it's gonna come back up whether you want it to or not. So I feel like he need time to process, and then he will be able to share that with.
Because when he got the injury,
Like if
of he can't play football again, he said it like right there and then. He didn't have time to process.
No, but I feel like he could accept that something like that fast. Like that not really coming down the, like, I mean, you're injured, you can't play football, like nothing really he could do about that.
But that's a
You know what I mean?
devastating
But
piece of news. That's something.
yeah, but yeah, I know, but I don't know if I would compare it to like, the possibility of somebody bringing back up the fact that your scholarship has been revoked. Like, if you don't pay your tuition, you're gonna have some issues. You're gonna have people knocking on your doors. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's gonna come knocking on your door continuously because you got injured and you can't play football. Like, okay, so you're off your team. That's that. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's a different situation. That's just my opinion.
It was just interesting. He made
because like when he lost football because of his aneurysm, he didn't lose his scholarship. So nothing changed besides the fact that he wasn't playing. He was still going to class. He still had his dorm room. So he still went to practice.
Well, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They wouldn't be able to do that to him that semester. To me, I'm just now reading it now, fully. So y'all saying that they took it because he missed the practice. That to me was that they were looking for a way to get rid of him because they were going to have to revisit it the next semester anyway. The way that college scholarships work is technically it's supposed to be from year to year, but since the football season is within the fall semester, that's the major semester for you to actually to do what you need to do. So they could totally revisit his scholarship the following semester. He was never going to get kicked out completely from this semester because at the top of every semester they pay your bills, they issue your book credits, they pay all your dorm stuff. Everything is done at the top of the semester, so they can't go back and now take the money.
Y'all, the live ended because I was on there for 4 hours. I'm gonna try to start it again really quick. Sorry, y'all, on YouTube. The IG live ended really quick, so I'm adjusting. Give me a second. That's not actually working. Okay, I think we're back. IG said, Erica, you're pushing it, and we're at 4 hours, so clearly I need to keep it moving. But what I was saying, y'all, is he would have gotten his scholarship for the whole year had he not defaulted on any of the practices or any of the things that he was supposed to get. But they would have already needed to revisit if he didn't get the surgery after the freshman year and wasn't coming back to the field for sophomore year. They would have needed to revisit giving him the scholarship, because at that point he's taking up a space that somebody else could be using and not actually playing. Y'all hanging tough in here on YouTube. Shout out to y'all.
Hey, I'm back.
Yes, you are back. Sorry. Yo, I think it's a 4-hour max for YouTube. Huh?
I said I can't believe it's 3:27.
Yes, it's time to get ready to get out of here. Did I send? Okay. So yeah, those are my thoughts around that. Is there anything else? Because I feel like we talked about pretty much everything. Maybe.
You think
Which
that's
one?
really going to be a thing? Simone, Damon? Like, is it going to be a love triangle, or is it going to be a friendship boundary thing? Like, oh, because I don't like Simone and she's my rival, I don't want you to be friends with her. And he's going to be like, well, she's like my best friend. Or is Simone and Damon going to be really close and Thea's not going to like that? I don't know.
I'm hoping that we're going to go into the how do I navigate my friendship versus Damon pining after her. But honestly, I just knew we were going to get more clarity in this finale around that. And while I get that he's not choosing Simone now, I don't necessarily know if I feel like he's not going to choose Simone in the future.
Yeah. I agree with that, because the way they had Simone be like, oh, it's always been something between us the first moment we met. Like, girl. So they definitely are setting it up for something. Also, this is not the point, but when did Simone fight for her relationship? Never. Anyway.
I think that she fought for her relationship by even going home.
You think so? That was the fight?
I do. I do think that.
I just thought that was the visit. It didn't feel like a fight. Like, once she decided she wasn't going to do it, she wasn't going to do it, which I don't know if I blame her. I don't like the way they ended, but it's like, I get why.
Yeah, a lot. It's all.
But I can't call it a fight in good conscience.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings around the whole thing, because some of it to me is bad writing, and then some of it is like, okay, I get this is the tactic that you were trying to say is this, and this is what this meant. I do think her going home was her fighting. It was her realizing that she needed to put more into their relationship, realizing that Jordan has come to see her all this time and she has never gone back to see him. It's her staking a claim like, okay, I need to show up better because how I'm doing it now ain't working. Now, no, that's not her going toe-to-toe to keep her relationship. I think that she wasn't expecting to walk in on what she walked in on. And whether people want to say it was in front of her face or not, vibes are real. And I'm an empathetic. Like, I can feel a lot of things coming before words are even said. And I know people who don't feel that or don't experience that don't necessarily understand how that could be a thing. But I totally could understand how it felt, because it looked like what I would imagine how it felt. And I think what they were trying to do was to give Simone a moment to make more of an effort in her relationship, but then when confronted with what she found, also allow her to lean into giving Jordan what she felt like Jordan needed, whether he knew he needed it or not.
Which is very Simone, because she
Which
always
is very Simone. So
she
I wasn't
put him
mad
first
at it.
all the time.
Right. Yeah, I think that when you hear the word fight, you expect it to look a certain way, and I get that, but it doesn't always have to be that. Like, I think fighting for it could be saying the things that you don't want to say, which she did. I think, I don't know, I hate having this conversation because I feel like people just trivialize my perspective down to like, oh, you just like Simone. When it's not that. Given what they gave us in reference to the material, I feel like that was their version of showing another way that isn't just, I can't, like, we already got the fight for you and I refuse to break up. Like, Spencer has that on lock, even though they need to break up. You know what I'm saying? So I think that what they were doing with her was trying to show a different way, which is just her fighting for her relationship was her checking back in, recognizing that she's not as checked in as she could be and checking back into the relationship. But then by the time that she does so, there's somebody else in her spot.
But that's the thing I was thinking, like, after she peeped game when he visited her and Jordan was taking all them phone calls from Layla, when she went to visit when she went to visit him, I thought she was gonna like they were gonna talk about the situation and like set boundaries or discuss Jordan setting boundaries in his friendship, but I thought that was gonna be the fight, but they didn't do that. They just broke up, and it felt like,
I don't know if,
but all they had Jordan
I'm gonna
do was
catch all the
deny
flack
it.
for this, but I'm gonna
turn
catch
around.
all the flack for this, but I don't feel like Jordan and Simone were operating the same within their platonic friendships. Like, we never saw Simone trying to put on perfume for Damon, and we never saw Simone trying to fix up how she looked for Damon, and those little nuggets mean something. So at that point, it's one thing to, like, you know, he's taking all these calls, you're getting a vibe of like, well, he ain't never done this stuff before, and Layla wasn't worried about this and this, and back in the day, I was the one talking to Layla because none of you hoes was talking to her. But like, after the whole Spencer and Olivia thing happened, Jordan wasn't really talking to her. She was going to Simone about everything, right? So her registering that, I think that's also where some of the whole like, oh, who was that live, whatever, no, it was Layla. Okay, cool. But then arriving there and then picking up on those little things and then getting people to say like, Jordan never had to experience one of Damon or Simone's friends coming up to him and being like, yeah, I was trying to talk to Damon, like some random girl on campus. I was trying to talk to Damon, but Simone got in the way. Like, Jordan didn't have to experience any of that. So I don't know if, I get people want her fight to look like fight for your man, girl, don't just hand him over. But it's also like she walked into like the shit was already over.
Yeah. Cause it's like I say that, but then I feel like I would have did the same shit. Except for I wouldn't have wrote no letter, but I probably would have broken up with him too. Because like, damn. And I feel like people are always like, Jordan did the same thing Simone did, and I'm just like, they didn't though. It wasn't the same at all. And y'all want to harp on the fact
really
that
didn't. And that's not even like a love Simone down
type. It wasn't
like,
that.
It's like they made specific choices when it came to Jordan, and I hated it for it because it also, personally, it felt like those were coming out of nowhere.
And it's the things that they said to each other that really set the tone for me. Like when they had Jordan say, oh, the way that you're doing that thing with your eyes, that's so not fair. Like, you're giving me puppy dog eyes. Who the fuck? What are you talking about?
How many times
You
have we
cannot
watched
say that to
Simone
another
stare
girl.
each other
Like,
down
that's
and never
so cute.
once did neither one of them say, "Oh, your eyes are just so unfair. Like I can never withstand," or whatever the hell he said.
He's basically saying he can't resist her. Why would, that's not platonic. Like, so many things that they did was so in a romantic sense. And the only thing that you could really say Simone and Damon did was when she fell asleep on his shoulder. And that was an accident. They harp on the shoulder, but that was an accident. So you really can't even be on her too much for it. But they made intentional choices with the dialogue and their actions, like him getting so nervous to go be the go-between with her daddy and his girlfriend or whatever. Like, why are you nervous? You're just her friend.
All
like,
of a sudden,
it's giving, I want your dad's approval of me. Why are you getting dressed up? Strange. Like,
you sat
that's not
across
platonic.
from. You literally sat across from Simone's parents and basically was her damn henchman and had her back when she had to reveal that she was pregnant. But you nervous and gotta find a perfect shirt to sit across from JP Keating. Oh, I think you're frozen. Is that me? It might be me.
All right, y'all. I don't know what happened to Shanoa, but let's get ready to wrap this up because, child, we is on 4 hours. I knew I was going to be on here a long time tonight because there was a lot that was going on. Clarence, hey, boo, welcome in. Hope you get to go back and watch the replay. I just finished watching All American Homecoming. I give it a 8. I give AA a 6. Chill. It kicked you out. Request again because I don't know what happened. It just kind of like stopped. I don't even have a rating for All American. It was just so much going on. I would give Homecoming a 9. It was a solid episode. I think it was a really, maybe a 10. I think it was a good finale. They covered their bases. They were going out with a bang if, they didn't actually get renewed. So I'm totally here for it. Danielle, you watching All American now? Child, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Brittany says I was here for my 3.0 self. At this point, I'm just hollering it out like a damn hooligan. Thank y'all so much for kicking it with me. I know it is freaking almost 4 a.m. on the East Coast. So shout out to y'all. If you have any last things that you want to add about the show, then request me. I'm about to wrap this whole thing up. It's been real. You mad at Liv a little? I'm mad at Liv a lot. Do we expect the writers to turn it around for AA? I don't even know if we can say the writers are going to turn it around because I think that they're going in the direction that they want to go in. It's just unfortunate that it doesn't align. If Simone and Spencer went together, how would Jordan react? Listen, Simone is giving what Spencer deserves, but Davita's already next in line, so there's that. But I don't know. It depends, because this little new Jordan don't care about Simone, and Simone barely even ever existed. Maybe he wouldn't have no issues because all he wanted in his life was sin is his little Layla, and that's it. Now that is a question. That is a question. did comment go? Timbra says, I'm indifferent about Dia and Damon, but I do think that if Damon happens, it'll be once Thea is completely off campus, like she has a tennis opportunity after graduation and leaves. Yeah, I really just want Dia to have their moment, like a full chance without, you know, love triangle complications, throwing, you know, any kind of wrench in anything. How do I feel about Amara being president? I kind of called it. I don't remember what preview video I did, but I said that they could set her up to be president. It aligns. Cool. I don't know if I really feel a way. I was more interested in her love life than what she had going on and like fighting all these people, these naysayers about what was happening on campus. The best part about her becoming president to me is that her sister put her in that position. Like, that to me was the best. Like, having, what's Simone mama name? Having Miss Hicks redeem herself in that way was really powerful to me. Chrissy said people forget that Thea started as a mean girl. That's real. If y'all still in here, give this video a like for me, pretty, please. Oh, Simone Mama's name is Tina. That's where I got Tina Hicks from. I'm like, where the hell did I get Tina Hicks from? Okay. Yeah, I like that Tina was able to redeem herself and put her sister in a position of power in this way. I got a question before I get ready to get off of here. If all you really care about on these shows is the ships and who is sleeping with each other, well, I guess that's not a question, it's a statement. I want to know, for some of the people who are going so hard for Jadela, going so hard for Jamone, is that all y'all care about on these shows? Let me know in the comment section down below. The writers didn't even try to make it seem as if Jamone's relationship meant much. It is yesterday's news, child. Yesterday's news. All right. Well, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I can hear Damon's now. Simone and Damon's mom names rhyme. Oh, God. I could totally see that, too. I could totally see that. I'm going to go ahead and get out here. If you're watching a replay, be sure to give this video a like and drop a comment on what you thought about All-American as well as All-American Homecoming. It is the season finale of both. That is the season finale of these live after shows. However, I will have videos coming throughout this week. And I might do another live to just kind of like give a little bit more time and revisit and talk about the entire season. So if you're new here, hit that subscribe button so that you don't miss out when I do that, when I post those new videos and then when I go live. I do have my P-Valley rewatch coming very soon. I'm going to probably announce that tomorrow morning. So if you are looking for something new to watch, P-Valley returns on June 3rd, and I will be doing a rewatch of season 1 as well as giving all of the episode breakdowns for season 1. In addition to a few other things, The Chi comes back next month. There's a bunch of new shows that are coming out that I'm going to be talking about as well. So if you love All American, trust your good sis. I got you on some next new hotness. Plenty of things for us to talk about. Please be sure to hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.